Hello everyone. Today we've got ourselves a very bad backport, but not as usual. We have a special guest, Steve M. Blaze.
I'm special.
Yeah, you're special today. If you're wondering why he's here, uh we try to be there for each other if we're gonna be playing something really bad. Like if Steve's playing something bad, I'll try to be there. Oh, I can see what moves Axe you replaced. I can fix that. Give me a minute. Yeah, we do have the backported moveset, and as you can see on the overlay, I can see Axu replace Sacred Fire and Arrow Blast, so I can easily just get into the mapper and just fix those. Alright, Arrow Blast, Electro Web, and Sacred Fire will be Bug Bite. I probably should have tested the overlay before I started this, but I started a little late. Alright, so now I just gotta unload, reload. Oh, I forgot, I gotta fix its typing. You gonna fix its ability? I don't know what you mean by ability. Like, I'm pretty sure Weedle's always had the same ability.
Nothing wrong with Weedle. It's perfect.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I should probably explain how the move works for anyone who's new or doesn't know what these two moves do. Basically, Bug Bite is just a 60 power bug type move. It has a special effect of where it can eat the opponent's berry. Oh, on the overlay. Yeah, I'll fix that. But it's supposed to eat the opponent's berry, which wasn't really an effect in this game. But as a compromise, Axu gave it the backported effect of Thief, because most opponents in the game hold berries. There are some that do not, but just to make sure I make Bug Bite... to make sure Bug Bite remains the true Bug Bite, if I end up Bug Biting and I steal, like, a nugget or something, I'll throw it away. Just because Bug Bite's not supposed to steal nuggets. Anyway, Electro Web is...
randomizer. Is there really anything to steal?
Besides nuggets, just a bunch of berries. Although Flannery has white herbs, which could be helpful. No way, a Gen 1 Weedle. This ain't Gen 1 Weedle, Sundown. Take another look. And Electro Web is a perfectly converted move. It's a 55 power electric move, 95% accuracy, with a guaranteed speed drop. And with Weedle's bad speed, that could come in handy. Axie was able to give it the effect of Icy Wind, so it should be guaranteed. But other than that, I think I pretty much covered everything. But I do know for sure, I should actually just fight everybody, try my best to get to level 100. And I'm pretty confident that Steven Stone's going to be impossible, but I'm pretty confident we can beat Wallace. And who knows, maybe I won't need level 100, but I'll still go for it. Alright, here's my over-under. How many resets, not blackouts, will I have?
That's not fair. Blackout and reset should count, because then you can just decide to black out on one trainer over and over and over again.
Honestly,
actual,
just for the raw
strategy.
Okay. How many total faults?
Yeah.
How many total faults will I have when I beat Wallace? I'm going to put the under at 200. 200 to 250. 200 to 250.
Interestingly enough, I'm going to go under.
Oh, look at Steve has confidence in me.
Well, here's the thing. I did this thing I did like a really high one for Weedle. Or not Weedle, Ditto. And surprisingly enough, like I made it to the part that required luck. Giovanni like under 100 resets.
Yeah.
So you'd be surprised what determination and training will get you to. Like for instance, you'll make it to a gym leader. You'll notice, oh my attack, it's only doing about a third. I need it to do at least half. So then you'll
Yeah.
train like 5 levels and you'll come back. But that's only one reset or
Yeah.
a few.
Yep. And also, our nature is going to be naughty. This is just plus attack minus special defense. I feel like since bug bite's our main move, we need every single ounce of attack we can. And I really did not know which other stat to lower. So I decided just special defense. I don't want to lower defense just because our weaknesses are... it's a mix of both physical and special. I mean, I guess I could have gone minus speed just because we can use Electro Web.
I don't know Gen 3 very often, but are there a lot of fire types?
In Hoenn, there's a decent amount. There's a bunch of Team Magma grunts with Nummels and Camera-ups.
No, I'm at hard battles.
I guess just the gym leader. And
Yeah,
like
now's
the
probably the right
team
decision.
and the Team Magma
Oh.
bosses.
What about I mean, I know you don't have a weakness to water, but you can still be hit pretty hard by like water spout, right?
That is true. You know, I am actually thinking of changing my nature. I think I should not go minus special defense. I think just go minus speed. Because I can just use Electro Web to lower the opponent's speed. And I'm not going to be outspeeding much anyway.
Hold on. I think that's not true. I think when you end up training like level 100. Actually, what level's the Elite for? Are they like 50 plus?
I think it's like 49 to 59.
No, you probably will outspeed. I think speed
At
will
level
matter.
100. I guess I'll leave this nature alone. I'll just deal with it.
Yeah, you have 50 speed. If you are 50% higher level, that's like having 100 speed.
Yep. Well, I will be back in just a minute. I left my drink downstairs.
I have a feeling that an increased speed nature might be the play. Your mic is muted.
Thanks for that. Sorry. My bad.
I looked up and I'm like, wait a second. He started playing. That's weird because this is a live feed.
You know how often I keep forgetting to unmute my mic when I come back from things?
I just don't mute it to begin with.
Well, I just do because I live in a small place. You never know if there's background noise. But yeah, what I was saying is, we're off to the races. I probably shouldn't... I should just fight everybody, don't care about going fast. But here's an interesting question. Should I just not buy repels?
That's an interesting question. Actually, I think with this Pokemon, you might actually need to think about your EV training at the very beginning.
You know what? That is true. Maybe I should spend the beginning part of the game EV training.
You're gonna spend so much time training, you will max out your EVs really early, and you
That
can
is
screw yourself
true.
over.
Okay, we need to figure this out. I'm not even going to bother pausing the timer just because I don't care about this run. What poke... Alright, I already have 2 attack
I would start
EVs and 1
over.
speed. You know what? Yeah, sure. It's only a minute.
I actually thought about it. So you got 2 physical attacks and 1 special attack, right?
I have just 1 speed right now.
So
Oh,
I was wondering if there is a hard matchup at all. Like you'd have to think over the whole game. If there's a hard matchup at all, where speed will matter like tremendously, and if speed matters tremendously at 50 speed, if
probably
you
the
have a plus
Drake
speed
fight.
nature, you might end up being required to outspeed. And if it's required, plus with Electro Web, you know, does Electro? I assume Electro Web does not have a chance to paralyze since it lowers speed,
No,
right?
no paralysis, no.
Does Bug Bite have a secondary effect?
It'll steal the opponent's item, which most of the time will be a berry, to try and mimic the actual bug bite. It's just a regular move for the most part.
Okay, well I'm not seeing where going first matters tremendously.
The only thing I can really think of, Emerald is generally a slower game. Like, I think the fastest Pokemon in the game, if you don't count Steven, is a Salamence in the league at 136. And,
Does it have flamethrower?
yes, it does. I think speed 100% matters there. Because I remember I looked on Pokemon DB. They have a neat little thing. I know Bulbapedia has it too. It'll show you the maximum the stat can be, assuming max IVs, EVs, and a beneficial nature. And for Weedle, the maximum speed stat it can have is 218. And that's obviously like you max everything out plus speed nature. I mean, even without the plus speed nature, we'll need a super high level. Oh, it's 132, not 136. Okay. You predict 6 blackouts. Oh, Dominic, how naive you are. I'm probably not going to have any resets. I'll probably just black out every single time just to keep the XP.
On Tate and Liza, you just gotta black out every time, right? Like what's the
Pretty
point
much.
in not?
Pretty much. Okay, yeah, so what Pokemon give EVs early on? Like, I know Zigzagoon gives speed. I know something in the early game gives attack. I think attack and speed are what I need. I mean, Electro Web is special, but my special attack is already so low. I don't think EV training that's going to matter too much. Poochyana's attack. So Poochyana's, Zigzagoons, what else gives speed or attack in this route? But for now, I'll just train specifically on Poochyana's and Zigzagoons. Dominic, Whismer actually gives HP. Oh, I already did that. You really think Weedle needs HP? Is that really a good stat to EV train in? Because remember, we have a limited amount of EVs.
The thing about HP stat is that base HP is the only thing that really matters. Increasing your own HP by a fraction, just it really doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of difference.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth EV grinding for HP.
And damage is a calculation based on one stat versus another stat. So a Pokemon like, let's say, Jinx would benefit greatly from an iron or just, you know, training via defense, because if your opponent's got, let's say, a 60 attack and you have, let's say, 40 defense, that's a major discrepancy. But if you increase it up to, let's say, 50 defense, then it's a little bit lesser of a discrepancy. But if it's, let's say, way worse, like let's say your opponent's using super effective flamethrower and you have 35 special, like the Gen 1 fighting types, that's gonna be so tremendous that even like increasing a little bit's not gonna make much of a difference. And that's kind of where like HP stats gonna work. If you saw my Nidoran female run, you'll realize no amount of increasing your HP is going to make Nidoran female survive a psychic better.
All right, Wing give 1 speed. Okay, it is safe to beat these. I'm not going to be able to completely max them out because if you look on my EVs, I have 1 special attack. That's actually from the Torchic. There's no way to avoid that. I mean, theoretically, I could EV train to the max before I fight the
Can't
Torchic,
you
but
lose?
lose the rival? No, you have to beat him. I mean, one EV is not going to matter. It's
Oh,
every
I think I
four, it's
saw a
every,
video once
yeah, it's every
where the
4 EVs that add up
I
to
think
one
I saw a
stat.
video once where you can't lose against the rival or the Poochyena. The rival will purposely pick bad moves, right?
No, I've lost to the rival here many times.
Then it must be the Poochyena is the
It's
one.
the Poochyena, yeah. The Poochyena will run away if its health gets if your health gets too low. Bonzilla, that's an Annie nickname. Sure is. Alright, so let's see. Poochyena are attack, Zigzagoon and Wingull give speed. That's effectively everything on this route, right? Is there something on this route that I shouldn't fight? I don't think so. I can't think of anything. Yeah, this is definitely going to take a while.
I mean, like, aren't you pretty much gonna have to do this training anyways for the battle with the first gym leader?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, Dominic, fun fact about that Poochyena and Oras, you actually don't have to catch it. The rival will tell you, hey, look, there's a tail sticking out of the grass. Go sneak up on it. You can actually just run away into Oldale Town and the rival will leave you alone. But you don't have to. Kind of funny. Yeah, just attack and speed. But yeah, at level 100, it's only every 4 EVs that give 1 stat at level 100. So, basically that one special attack EV literally does nothing. So I can just be a 254 and something, that's fine. Yeah, this will probably take like a half hour if I have to guess. On the bright side, at least Bug Bite's one-shotting everything. Imagine if I had to do this training with Poison Sting. Well, Dominic, I don't think it's worth EV training the defense just because our defense is so low anyway. But you might be like, well, that's the same argument for attack. No, like, here's the thing, like, most opponents are most likely going to two-shot Weedle anyway. So, defense is really not going to help much. Like, is it really worth grinding out our defense EVs to the max if it maybe will let us survive 1 hit, but then we'll have 0 attack EVs? We'll be needing more hits, so effectively means nothing.
A really, really good argument is think about Pidgey versus Fearow. They're basically the same Pokemon. The difference is Pidgey has lower attack and speed, and that's basically the entire difference, and that's why Fearow is just better. The higher offensive and speed capabilities just make it more versatile.
Well, also, Fearow gets Drill Peck.
Yeah, but I compare Drill Peck to Fly. Just forget about the miss.
I guess that's true.
What's the opponent gonna do? Withdraw? Well, not every Pokemon's slow, bro.
Imagine if we do Modern Weedle and Fire Red. That would be a lot worse. We straight up would... Well, actually, I was going to say we would straight up not outspeed, but I think if this was Fire Red, we would need a plus speed nature. I don't know. But, we'll probably save that for next year, because, like, last year I did all Fire Red. This year's going to be all Emerald. Next year, I'm actually going to do a mixed match of both. So we'll have one theme for a month, but then it'll be like 2 Fire Red, 2 Emerald. We'll probably save Modern Weedle and Fire Red for next year. I'm sure it will be impossible. Man, you can just straight up see how common Poochyenas are in this game. I have 43 attack EVs, but only 19 in speed. And there's 2 Pokemon on this route that give speed, and only 1 gives attack. That just shows you how many Poochyenas we're encountering.
Does anybody want to look up what's on the next route?
Oh, the Pokemon on the next route?
Yeah, if it's let's say more speed Pokemon or not.
I guess I can go look.
No, I meant somebody else in chat. Axie's pretty good at that.
Give yourself to yourself. Pretty much. I'm giving myself to myself. At least Electroweb one-shots these Wingles. And if you guys are wondering, like, how Weedle can even learn Electroweb and Bug Bite, Weedle was given Bug Bite as a level-up move starting in Platinum, and Electroweb is given to it via Move Tutor in select games. And fun fact, because of those tutors, you can also teach your Metapod Snore and Iron Defense. I think same for Kakuna, too. There are Lombres and Seedots and Ralts. I'm guessing you mean Lotad. Yeah, Lotad, Seedot, and Ralts. Can you look up what EVs those give? I'm pretty confident Ralts is special defense. But if you want to look up the other ones, feel free. Should have kept oh yes, keep Sacred Fire on Weedle. Good idea.
So there are no moves to be learned, right? So you're stuck
Nothing.
with String Shot.
Yep, nothing.
How early is the move deleter in this game?
Lily Cove City, which is after the 6th gym. Technically, it can be before the 6th, you just have to do a lot of backtracking. Because technically, the 6th gym in this game can be delayed until the 8th gym. Kind of like a Lieutenant's... Kind of like a Surge Erica type of thing. But let's just say at least 5 badges. So you're saying, like, I should have Poison Sting and String Shot deleted so I can do struggle strats? Ralts plus special attack. I figured. What are the EV yields for Lotad and Seedot, though? What are those? I'm just taking this route up here just because every single encounter is good. I don't have to, like, run away from something. Yeah, Infestation wasn't a move till Gen 6, and look at these 4 moves. This is all Weedle can get. And no matter what game it's in, this is all it can get. You get no TMs either. If I need a teleport mule, I'll just catch an Abra. Ralts are a 1% encounter on that route. Hey Steve, do you think you can look up what EVs Lotad and Seedot give?
No, probably not.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'll look it up.
I mean, you don't have to. You have a chat.
Well, no one was responding, so I figured I'll just look myself. Alright, Seedot is defense. Lotad is special defense. Alright.
John,
Hey, John.
I'm power leveling my alteration skill.
Yeah, John, if you want to join in too, feel free to. Right now, I'm just EV training. Dominic, I do the Mystery Dungeon music because it doesn't get copyright claimed. That's literally the reason. Whenever I do the music for a main series as a stream, there's a chance something gets claimed. Well, it's not like exactly like copyright stuff. It's a bunch of small creators who make lo-fi music based on those games, and then they register it under YouTube Music. And then that way YouTube thinks I'm stealing their music. So dumb. Oh yeah, the Deoxys theme was the main one I always brought up. Because it was never the Pokemon Company or Nintendo given those strikes. I only ever got a claim from the company itself one time, and it was the red and blue intro theme from Let's Go Pikachu. Because, like, that's pretty much identical to the main theme that they always play, which I understand. But every other one was from smaller creators that make lo-fi music. Do you guys think I'm going to find a shiny while doing this? I'm probably going to have to defeat, like, 500 Pokemon. I don't think I will.
You don't have any Pokeballs anyways.
Want me to go get one?
Only if you deem it necessary.
But yeah. Oh, I already have 3 Pokeballs. Okay. I know, like, what Scott does. If he catches a shiny, like, during an actual run that ends up being a video, he'll, like, take the Pokemon out of the game with PK Hex and do a solo run with it. Like, the shiny as is. Which I really want to do that. John, I'm not trying to grind for a level. I'm grinding for EVs. I want 255 attack and 254 speed. And if you're asking why not 255, I have 1 special attack EV from the Torchic. But it doesn't matter, though, because it takes 4 EVs to get 1 stat point at level 100. So the 1 special attack literally does nothing. Dominic, I'm not going to do a poll on that because I'm not going to keep track. This is still taking a while. My gosh. Well, if anybody wants to talk about anything, feel free. I'm just trying to think of a topic. John, the 1 special attack EV does nothing. Literally does nothing. Need at least 4 for EVs to be impactful.
I don't take it you can move forward in the game at all.
I mean, I can go forward and fight trainers, but I don't want to get any wasteful EVs. Accidentally. Even then, but yeah, Bug Bite is our best move. And honestly, when we get to Lily Cove, I'll probably delete String Shot and probably Poison Sting, because I don't think inflicting poison is ever going to help us.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
If it were like burn or paralyze, that have a secondary effect, then yes. But no.
Yeah.
I think poison doesn't do anything, right?
No, just chip damage. Then again, if you take into account the damage of the Poison Sting and the 1 turn of Poison Chip, literally 1 Bug Bite would have done way more damage. Even Electro Web would do more damage. I mean, Electro Web's a guaranteed speed drop anyway. Unless there's something early game that's weak to Poison, and Poison Sting is the best move. Then again, like, if Poison Sting's 10 power, right? 15 power?
Yeah, it's 15. It's
okay, so 15 with Stab is like 22, right? That's still really... Even if that's super effective, that's 44. Bug Bite is 60, with Stab is 90. Half that's 45. Literally, a resisted Bug Bite will do more than a super effective Poison Sting. So it would have to be 4 times weak to Poison. But I don't think anything in Gen 3 is double weak to Poison. Yeah, tomorrow is... I was going to release the schedule after today. But yeah, tomorrow will be an Omega Ruby random stream. So will Tuesday. But I'll release the schedule after this stream, though.
Sometimes poison feels like such a bad offensive typing, you wonder if it's even super effective against 2 types to begin with.
Also, hold on. What does Shield Dust do? Prevents added effects. That's actually really good. Like, for example, like Thunderbolt will never paralyze. And, what is another example of a secondary effect? Oh yeah, we'll never get flinched. That's a secondary effect. I think Thunder Wave, though, would still work, because that's, like, its main effect. Rock Tomb never lowers your speed. I guess in this case, that'd be kind of bad, because if we're always outspeeding Roxanne, she'll always use the move.
I think you're not going to have to worry about that too much because of all the training you're doing.
Probably. Try and guess... Alright, try and guess. By the time I'm done EV training, will I be over or under level 28? I think I'm going to be under. Also, you guys see how I'm playing this? This is how Steve used to play Pokemon games. He would take his starter and max evolve it before the first gym.
Okay, that was one time.
Yeah.
My rule though for every single game that has ever existed is evolve your starter at least one time before the first gym.
Did you do that
Every
in
single
Scarlet and
game.
Violet?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm working on next month's backport. It's going to be a theme where Steve hates that gen. Well, Steve can't
Oh,
hate a gen that doesn't exist.
oh, I had like a level 50 something Skeleturge for that I'm gonna beat the first gym in Scarlet and Violet because I did the DLC first.
Yeah, I have no idea why. I don't know why when they added the DLC, they never put some sort of check-in saying like, hey, you can't access this till you beat the champion. I guess they just
That, ga-
assumed you would have beaten the game first.
that game's power level got so fast, so big, so quickly. I'm like, oh look, this one girl, she's facing a whole bunch of level 12s. Oh, that's nice. My Pokemon's level 16, so that'll work out really well. And then like an hour later, I was facing level 30s. I'm like, man, it's a good thing I've got Torch Song because this is actually hard.
Mm. Well, Axew, he just says it doesn't exist because he's never played it, but I remember one time he said when they end up releasing the remakes, then he'll acknowledge they exist. He'll acknowledge them as the first game.
Yep. It'll be an entirely new game.
Would you actually try it, though, if it eventually comes out?
Yeah.
Would you... Do you plan to play Legends ZA when it comes out?
Yeah, but if the catching requirement to beat the game is so high, once again, I'm gonna be pissed about it.
Like Legends Arceus?
Legends Arceus required you to catch like 90 species to get to the end of the game. It was really annoying.
I know.
It's not even 90 Pokemon, it's 90 species. I wanted to go all Gen 1 Ash on it and catch 26 Tauros, you know?
It'd be cool if they gave us AZ's Floette. Alright, so far I am at 136 attack EVs and 61 speed. Oh god, grinding for the speed is going to be a nightmare. We're going to have to run away from Poochienas and only fight the speed user. Actually, is there somewhere I could train that'll
Is there
give me
an
the...
old rod?
Not until after the first gym. That would have been a good idea, though.
Do you think speed will be entirely necessary? Because, like you said, it was only going to be like 130, so you might be able to just get to a high enough level. Like the attack's the one that really matters, right?
Yeah. I think I know what you're saying. Like, I think maybe once I max out my attack, I might just go minimum battles and get the old rod as quick as possible, and then I'll grind out the rest of my speed there. And then I could go backtrack and fight those trainers. Because having to run from the Poochienas, it's going to take forever. Because Zigzagoon and the Wingles combined is like 40%. Thing is, the remakes of any Pokemon game is not the same due to the mechanics changing a lot. Gen 5 remakes would not feel the same due to Fairy. That's the whole point, John. Remakes aren't supposed to feel like the original. I mean, BDSP is definitely close to the originals, that's for sure, but there's still all the new mechanics and stuff. Plus, the AI is not stupid. It'd be really funny if Shining Pearl actually carried over that AI. That would have been so funny. But no, they went through the trouble of making the team so unbelievably difficult. Like, they gave the... Every gym leader has all of their Pokemon hold competitive items. Like citrus berries and focus sashes and wide lenses. Like, gym leaders aren't supposed to have those. I wouldn't be surprised if they were all EV trained. I'm sure they are. Speed's got Steve's stoner laugh. I mean, we've streamed for years. Like, whenever Steve does that laugh, it kind of rubs off on me. Like, sometimes I'll do it.
What laugh?
The one where you go... like
That's
that one.
Chuckle.
Yeah, the chuckle. Like, I never chuckled like that, but since, like, doing the streams with Steve, like, I just end up chuckling like that too. Just rubbed off on me.
I say I don't think I have like a crazy evil laugh or anything.
Hmm. That's one of the things I liked about Gen 4 Remake, how brutally difficult it was. I mean, I'm surprised, like, I did my first ever Nuzlocke in it, and I just died at Cynthia. Like, I'm impressed I didn't, like, die at the 4th gym or something.
Will you guys believe that Gen 4 Remake is actually the first generation I paid attention to double weaknesses?
Makes sense.
That's not even a joke. I literally learned. I don't want to say I learned about them. I knew about their existence, but it's the first time where I would actually look up double weaknesses. Stupid
Like,
battle tower.
Mm. And here's one of the dumb things about Sinnoh, like, every Gyarados that's from Sinnoh always survives electric moves, no matter what. Like, whenever I would teach, like, Shockwave or Thunderbolt to something, every Gyarados I seem to fight always lives in low health.
Gen 4
Every
Remake
time.
is also the first generation I learned about uh the friendship. You gotta remember, I played Gen 4 Remake before I did any of the solo running. That's how old the game is.
Hey, Steve. Steve's now a YouTuber after being replaced on Blue's Clues.
I remember that guy.
Are you that guy? Did you
No,
go to college when you left the show?
I don't wear striped shirts. You wouldn't catch me dead in a striped shirt.
I don't think I even own a striped shirt. Level 18. Also, if you're wondering why this thing's named Bonzilla, Axie gave it this name. Steve is a Caillou out of coma.
I have no idea what that means.
I don't know. I mean, I know what Caillou is, but I don't get what the joke is supposed to be. A 171 attack EVs. Let's see. How many more do we need? 84? Alright, 84 more Poochyena. By the time we're done with this route, there's going to be like a gigantic, like, mountain of just dead Poochyenas. Imagine like the Springfield pile of tires that are always on fire, except replace every one of those tires with the Poochyena. That's what a Weedle left behind. That mess. Yeah, and once I'm fully EV trained out, I'm gonna try and avoid having my HM users in my party for as long as I can. At least, like, before each gym leader, I'll deposit them, so if I die, I'll just take a blackout. That's why my poll says false, so that's gonna include blackouts. I mean, John, I know Angel's made plenty of funny GIFs, like, during some of Steve's streams. Like, whenever he freaks out and goes like, no! He does those hand reactions. I have GIFs of those. I have them saved in Discord so I can respond with it at any time.
You don't need to, though.
Why?
Not that useful.
True. Hey, look, I missed my first Electro Web. Oh, guys, here's something I learned recently. Did you know String Shot is not 100% accurate? Did you know it's actually 95? I actually did not know this till recently. I think it was a run where I was forced to use String Shot myself in one of the backports. Hey, we're almost at 100 speed EVs. You know what's funny? Steve could be saying right now, hey, if you catch yourself a team of Zigzagoons, you could get yourself some rare candies. Well, guess what? That's not going to work, because in Emerald version, a pickup user has to be at least level 21 to have a chance to get rare candies. That won't even
Do
work.
they have a chance of picking anything helpful up?
Uh, at the low level, it's only just berries that you can easily just find. It's really not that useful. 95 Gen 1 does not feel that different from 100%. Yeah, I actually thought I Gen 1 missed String Shot, and then somebody said, no, it's 95. I'm like, wait, what? Hey, look, 101 Speedy Bees. Oh, check it out. We're almost at level 19. Let's see how much our attack goes up when we level up. +3. That wasn't as much as I thought. I was
I
expecting like
miss how
+5.
in Stadium 1, Metapod had String Shot, because then I could actually use Metapod for something, whereas Metapod in Gen 2 now only has Harden. So when I get gifted a Metapod or something like that, it can't do anything. I shit you not, I actually used the Metapod in the Stadium 1 randomizer to slow something down, and it mattered. It mattered a lot.
Yeah, I was the one who told you to do that, remember?
Well, I mean, it wasn't rocket science. What else was I gonna do? Use Poison Sting?
Yeah, the reason Steve had Metapod is because he had a donation that forced him to keep it in his party. Oh, alright. 3 more Puchianas and we'll be at 200. Man, it's already been 31 minutes and I haven't even fought youngster Calvin yet. You know, it's a good thing that Oh, sorry.
He's probably very confused.
Like, hey, shouldn't the player have been here by now? I'm waiting to get my butt kicked. But yeah, once I'm done EV training my attack, I'll just have to rush and go get the old rod. But I'm gonna have to be careful about fighting any spinners. I think I might save in front of every single spinner, because I do not want to get an unnecessary EV. Unless you're a psychic type with psychic. Yep.
On the bright side, John, I imagine Price's team's not going to get all that much better. So the next gym should probably be pretty easy.
Oh, did you ever beat Jasmine yet?
Nope, but you know what? I only have to win one battle. That's all.
How bad would it be if you had to fight 2 trainers just to get to Jasmine?
Oh, it'd be very, very annoying. Jasmine is actually very balanced, very difficult.
Claire in Stadium 2 is also brutal.
She also has every steel type in the game, I think.
That's not saying much. I mean, Lance has 2/3 of all the Gen 1 dragon types.
I think there's 4 steel types, and I think
Does she have
Jasmine has all
Scizor?
of them.
Scizor?
No,
Oritrus?
doesn't.
Magneton?
Wait.
Helix? Magnemite? Skarmory?
Actually, I've forgotten what some of them she had. I know that she has Steelix, Fortress, and Skarmory.
Yeah, she doesn't have Magneton or Scizor, right?
She might have one of them, but I don't think she has the other.
Good thing I don't do 3 times speed anymore. Also, I'm only doing 1 playthrough. I'm sure this is obvious. Oh no, she does have Magneton. Alright, so what's her whole team then? I know she had Corsola and Mantine. You ever backport Shuckle? We did actually, in Red and Blue. The stream is on YouTube. It's a 5-hour stream because I did do 2 playthroughs. Little tiny
And
spoiler
I did
alert.
Shuffle in this game.
Little spoiler alert. We gave it 255 special or something like that, but it has no special moves. The only way for Shuckle to get a special move in our backport was through Mimic. Literally the only way. Or there's
Good to know.
there's also another move. You'll have to watch the stream if you don't want to get spoiled. John, thanks a lot for not putting spaces in there. Magneton, Fortress, Steelix, Corsola, Mantine, Starmie. Alright, so she has every steel type but Scizor.
She's only taken Corsola once. Her AI knows Corsola's bad.
Dominic, I also did do a Salazzle backport in red and blue. It's in the red and blue backports playlist. We've done almost 100 red and blue backports. We've done almost 10% of all the Pokemon in existence. Mantine's caused so much pain. It's not just Mantine, it's also the people who kept donating at the right times. Remember, I tried to donate to kill his team, but Game Dev beat me to it.
We looked up Mantine's stats, and Mantine's not even that fast. They just buffed Mantine real good. They gave that thing so many speed IVs.
Right. 230. Okay. 24 more Poochyena. I mean, we're obviously not going to be maxed out in speed, but like I said, once our attack is maxed, we're just going to have to bomb rush it straight to the Old Rod. So we will end up gaining some unnecessary EVs, but we don't need max EVs in speed, because I think even if we're a tiny bit short, we should be able to outspeed everything at 100, even if we're a tiny bit short. You only need 251, then fight Calvin. Why 251 specifically? I mean, I guess Calvin has a Poochyena, but are there 3 more mandatory Poochyenas? Or stuff that give attack? Oh, Alex, or Axu. Do you think you could look at the trainer teams on Route 202? Are there any optionals that I could fight? That'll only give attack or speed? Like, I know the Bug Catcher. I know the Bug Catcher can't, because I know he has Wurmple, which give HP. But, like, isn't there one trainer with only Zigzagoon? But I think there's also Shroomish. I don't know what EV Shroomish give. And I think the youngster has a Tailo and a Poochyena. I think Tailo Poochyena would be perfect. I could fight that person. Youngster Allen has 2. Okay, so just the youngster, then the Poochyena trainer. I'll skip the others. And I know the rich trainers in before and after the forest only have Zigzagoon, which I know gives speed, so I will fight them. Alright, 2 more Poochyenas, and then we'll go ahead and start fighting some trainers. Alright, so do not fight the Bug Catcher. Not fight that. Or that. That gives defense. I'm gonna save just in case, though. Zigzagoon, Tailo. Okay, yeah, this trainer's safe. Alright, I'll go ahead and get some orange berries. Probably equip one of these. Not fight this person. Oh my god. Oh, I can fight that. Also, since I know I need to train at super high level, I'm actually not going to buy repels at all. There's just no point in buying them. Because I know there's a total of 15 rare candies I can get. Technically there's 16, but the 16th one is so bad to get, it may as well not exist. Because you need the Mach Bike, and the Mach Bike is very hard on 1-time speed, let alone 4, so I just pretend it doesn't exist. So I'll have to train to 85 before candies, and then I can use all 15 to get to 100. I'm just saving before every trainer, just in case I misremember their teams. Also, since I was holding the berry, I didn't end up stealing that person's nugget, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, do not fight the next person. Ooh, another Poochyena. Silcoon, do not fight that. I may as well just get all the TMs too, because I don't know what I'm going to need money for. But I guess I could use it to buy, like, a buttload of lemonades or something.
Yes, 1 metric buttload.
Actually, wait, is the first place I can even buy vending machine drinks in Lily Cove? If so, that's a bit late. Okay, I don't have to fight him. Oh, this guy has all Magikarps, I think. There's one that requires Surf, Waterfall, and Acrobike. Yeah, that rare candy's here in the originals, too. Only at Lily Cove when you can get the drinks. I guess in that case, I'll have to go for the most cost-efficient healing item. Actually, wait a minute. No, actually, you're actually incorrect. The Soda House. I think you can infinitely buy soda from the Soda House, right? I think the guy sells them, right? I think I'll equip the claw. Alright, so I'm gonna need to skip the optional trainers in the gym. Just fight Roxanne. It's one at a time. Well, I guess we don't really care about the time, do we? Alright, I am gonna save before Roxanne. I don't want to black out, because if I black out, I'll end up keeping the experience. I don't even think I can beat Roxanne at this level. Dude, why is this nose pass being... Oh, there we go. Yep, nope. Okay, yeah, we're not ready to fight her yet. Not even close. Is there an... Where is there another good spot to train? Like, I need speed. The best... Do I have to go back to that first route? I really hope I don't. Halo, I know that gives... Encada. I don't even know what that gives. Defense. Yeah, I don't think so. That's HP. You know what's funny? I just thought of something really stupid that I could have done, but it would have been impossible. Imagine if there was a way to blackout train on the Magikarp guy. I probably should have used my Great Ball for that. Don, I don't think it's a good idea to grind HP right now. I guess maybe, like, if I get it around, like, 200 speed, I could probably afford to get some HP. Because I don't need all the speed. Well, I just accidentally fought an Encada. I need to pay attention. I'm just going to stay in this grass until I find an Abra. I actually would like one. Alright, our attack is maxed out. Oh, you were saying it gives HP. Ah, makes sense. Alright, I have a Great Ball, so next time I find an Abra, I should just Great Ball it. Oh, can anyone go into a catch rate calculator for Gen 3? What are the odds of getting an Abra with a Great Ball? 255 doesn't give you one attack.
That is 50%.
How do you know that?
I needed to catch an Abra for my Psychic type Nuzlocke.
Well, that's the Gen 1 catch rate. I don't think it'd be the same in this game.
I mean, they don't change catch rate. They change the way the ball works, but probably not by much.
Yeah, Steve can see the chat. I wonder... Actually, let me try this route.
Actually, I had to restart the Psychic Nuzlocke if I couldn't catch the 50% Abra.
How many times did that happen?
Once, because I overlooked how hard the Rival 3 was.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, that's true, actually. Like, the extra 3 attack EVs are not necessary. I get it. 40%. Oh. Well, I'm just going to try and catch it in a regular Pokeball. I'm just going to stay here, grind some levels, grind some speed. And I really would like to get an Abra, because I'm sure when I fight tons of trainers, I'm going to have to go back to the center constantly. So having a teleport user will save time. Oh, another one. Come on. Fraud. 27.9%. That's not great. This is why I don't like having to rely on Abra strats for Gen 3, just because they're so hard to catch. Oh, Axu, are you able to go into your damage calculator? What's the minimum amount of speed EVs where if I have a neutral nature towards my speed, at level 100, I can outspeed everything in the game? Like, what's the minimum amount of EVs I need? I think maybe I'll just grind up to that amount of speed and just get the rest in HP. Skitty. Oh, Skitty gives speed. Yeah, it would be 28%, pretty much. I'm still knocking out the Poochienas just for XP.
Hey, on the bright side, your friendship's getting up real fast, quick.
Oh yeah, that'll totally help. You think I'll get the... You think I'll live on 1 HP so Weedle won't think I feel sad?
Exactly, you know? I heard they added that to the game at some point. John relies heavily on it.
Oh, jeez. I really hate grinding in this grass here, because I do not want to fight that bug catcher.
I still remember the first time that happened to me, and I was so off put. It was the Gen 4 remake against the water gym leader. I think I had like oh yeah, I had my fire starter because, you know, soloing the game obviously, and the Gyarados hit me with some sort of water move, I'm pretty sure, and my Pokemon, you know, it survived because it really wanted to win the battle for me.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna pause. Of course. Okay. 136 is Weedle speed without any EVs and no speed at 100. So are you saying I got way too many speed EVs?
Well, you don't know if you need to actually get to 100.
I probably do. Or are you saying I need 136 speed EVs? Well, honestly, I guess in this case, I probably already have enough speed. I mean, I guess on the bright side, the higher speed EVs means I could beat the game at, theoretically, I could beat Wallace at a lower level. Oh, another Abra. Oh, come on. You don't need speed EVs. You have got to be kidding. Oh, man.
You're
Dude.
fine. Knowing you, you weren't going to train to 100 anyways.
Well, I could have gotten something else.
Yeah, but you weren't going to train to 100. You were going to get there like 89 and be like, that's good enough. That's exactly what you do.
You're right. That is exactly what I do. You know me too much.
You needed to do it.
I did. Never mind.
Plus, it's going to help you throughout the rest of the game.
Mind you, Steven's son, you need to go to the Pokemon pad and feed it to get to level 5. It comes over time. I mean, I know John does the Pokemon and Me thing, whatever it's called. I'll just get the rest of my EVs and HP.
Question is, do you think you'll be using Struggle at any point? And if you do think you're going to use Struggle, do you plan on using a PP up?
That is another good question. Well, here's the thing. Like, Struggle is 50 power, but a resisted Bug Bite is 45. So Bug Bite will be 5 power points, 5 power weaker at the cost of no recoil damage. So I don't think Struggle is ever going to be worth it at all. I would have to fight something that double resists Bug. And I can't even use electric moves on it. BB is the point where it has to use Struggle. I guess that makes sense, because her whole team does resist it, and the Dusclopses have pressure, so I'll end up getting to Struggle anyway. So yeah, honestly, it's definitely going to be very necessary to delete Poison Sting and String Shot as soon as I can. Oh, dude, Phoebe's going to be so bad. I don't even know if we can beat Phoebe. Because what happens if she uses Curse? I would have to defeat the Dusclops without it ever using Curse. Because I don't have Substitute to block it.
Is she random in any way?
Not exactly. I noticed turn 1, though, she almost always either uses Confuse Ray or Curse. Very rarely I've seen it use, Shadow Punch. Really wish I had a stupid Abra. Probably the best overlay you've seen. Oh, hey, Whoa Crotch. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it. The code that allows it to work uses a software called Pokebite, which was developed in part by Scott's Thoughts on YouTube. So, without him, this wouldn't be possible for sure. And hey, guess what? I got Abra. Alright, what should I name it? I'm gonna name the Abra something. Alright, first name I'll take. Rhea. Okay.
Abra.
Too late, Steve. Yeah, we probably don't need Struggle. I think Bug Bite at level, 90 will probably end up two-shotting her Pokemon, I think. Actually, wait, hey, Axew, the item that is used to boost Bug-type moves, is it possible to get one of those in this game? Look away. Actually, I'm gonna save before this guy. I'm gonna see if I can beat him without getting any... Oh. Whatever. I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not gonna make a difference. Alright. Back to the Whismers. Actually, how many EVs do I have total? Like, because once I max out at 255, I can't get any more. I mean, I don't really want to add all this up, so I think what I'll do is, once I see my HP no longer go up, then I'll stop. I mean, I can't even beat Roxanne right now. I mean, I think
Probably.
once I'm fully EV trained, I'll just black out against almost every gym leader. There's a silver powder. Bug Maniac Brandon, you have to steal it. I don't really want to do that, though, because Bug Bite isn't supposed to steal held items. It's supposed to steal berries. So, I guess just to keep this close to Bug Bite as possible, I'm going to ignore that. I mean, I'm sure there's something in the wild I could catch that can hold one. Is there anything in the wild that can hold one? No? Darn. I mean, it's only a 10% boost. I highly doubt a 10% boost will matter. And besides, there's far more important items I could use, like Citrus Berry or Quick Claw. There's some better items I could hold. But hey, it would definitely be a nice bragging right if Weedle could beat Wallace at under 100.
But then you'd have to do a second run.
I'm not doing a second run. Did you do a second run with Ditto?
No.
Then I don't want to hear it.
But Ditto's 8 hours. 10 hours.
Tell Steve I'm back on a diet. I gained 10 kilos since last year and want to lose it. I'm just
Isn't that
trying
22
to...
pounds?
Maybe.
Well, John, the best way is to get an app that logs your calories, and it will tell you what your goal for the day is. And you don't have to follow the goal. You can just eat the way you normally eat, but it'll make you feel bad for going over your daily calories
Yeah, I was on one of those for like a month, and then I just
a
quit using
month.
it.
I've been using mine for like 6 months now. Since I started, I was at 212. This morning I got to 199.8, but I had a big feast for the winning the house feast. But regardless, most days I usually go under the 1960 calorie limit that it puts you. Today I have 139 calories remaining for the day, and I just plan on not eating for the rest of the day.
Hmm.
But essentially, you have to trick yourself. You have to be like, ah, man, the app says I'm over my calories for the day. I can't eat anymore.
I mean, in a couple of days on my day off, I was actually going to go to one of the local bike trails in town. I got a new seat for my bike that fits a lot better. And I plan to just bike for, I don't know how long. Quite a bit. The bike trail goes on really long, though. It stretches for miles.
You actually plan on using a bike?
Yeah, I have one.
I think it'd be a lot more effective if you didn't.
True, true. But I don't want to.
Agreed. Nobody wants to.
I used to get in my steps, like, just by walking to the highway and back. I did it for, like, 5 days in a row, and I'm like, my God, this is boring. I hate this. You drinking too much milk and eating too much sugar. Hey, Boss KO. Good news is, you haven't missed much. I've been EV training for a while. 69 HP. Please say my HP is maxed. Darn. It would have been cool if we maxed out at 69. Alright, I'm sure we're nearing the maximum by now. I mean, besides, riding a bike constantly is really good for your leg muscles. Which, honestly, at my job, they're the muscles that get used the most. You have to lift with your legs anyway, which I do. That is something I definitely want to prioritize. And I have a dumbbell, like, on my, on the lower shelf right next to me. I need to start using it. Alright, I'm gonna put Bug Bite back in slot 1. I wonder if I'll be able to get to 100 HP. I think I should.
How many stats can you go over 255, 255?
Yeah, 510 across all my stats.
No, that's not what I asked. I asked how many can you go over 255, 255?
I don't get your question. It goes up to 255.
255 plus 255 does not equal 512.
I said 510. I didn't say 512. I said 510. Oh, it maxed out. You see, I'm no longer gaining HP. Alright, see, I'm
Okay.
fully EV trained. So we're at 93 HP, 154 speed, 255 attack, 1 special attack, 1 special defense, and 6 defense. The special attack and special defense are not going to add up to a single stat point, but theoretically, the 1 extra defense point could mean something. I kind of doubt it, though. Finally, though, we can see some action. Actually, I should probably spend my money before I black out. Alright, let's see.
Game has begun.
Let's see. I'm gonna get 3 escape ropes, bunch of paralyze heals, and I guess for right now, I'll just get regular potions. And since I'm EV trained, I can actually just fight these people now. Yeah, and I'll need to make sure to get every rare candy, but I need to save them until level 85, because there are 15 candies. Ike's done 3 where he's EV trained. Yeah, I mean, the one advantage is that a lot of options. Hey, I one-shot Geodude. I don't even think I need to black out on her. I'm just going to destroy her. Oh, that was easy. Only an hour.
Hey, 26. That reminds me of your run with that Pokemon with 1 HP.
Shedinja?
Yeah. Did you have to trade it out 26 for Brock?
Oh, yeah. That took me 2.5 hours on 3 times speed. Because it's in the erratic growth rate. Which effectively means in the early game, it's like twice as slow as the slow group. So that's like the equivalent of having to take a slow Pokemon and grind it to level 40 for Brock. Imagine what that feels like. Brutal. Yeah, even though I know there's going to be some scenarios where I may need struggle, I'm probably going to end up using a PP up on Bug Bite. I don't think it's going to happen that often.
Well, your physical attack's 58, your special attack's 24. So even a super effective Electroweb still probably not, well, close to as good as a Bug Bite.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, there's also
Electroweb's
Stab
what,
with Bug Bite.
55, right?
Yeah.
So 110. Bug Bite, what's its regular 60?
Yeah, 60.
So it naturally has 90. So yeah, but then you take into account your stat, which is less than half. Yeah, that's
I think
super
it's...
effective. Electroweb is basically less powerful than a regular effective Bug Bite.
So is Electroweb only really good for, like, Gyarados and Wingles? 4 times effective ones?
Well, you still get the speed drop thing, and you also got to remember sometimes it's not about how much damage it does; it's about how much defense they have, and if their special defense is bad, then
Yeah.
it's worth it.
But yeah, the guaranteed speed drop will come in handy a bunch. I mean, I did EV train in speed, but I'm not going to be level 100 for, like, the flying gym, for example. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Well, I guess since there's no point in just getting the old rod, I think I should just fight every person I can. And, I'll probably take all the money that I get and just mass purchase a bunch of Soda Pop. But also, since I caught the Abra, I have a teleport user. It's really helpful, because in this game, you don't get Fly until after the 6th gym, which is really late.
You really think you're gonna be healing that often with Soda Pop? Because I mean, you're probably gonna run out of PP more often than not.
That is true. Why did I get that? I don't have normal moves.
And this isn't Ditto where you actually want PP.
Yeah, that's a good point, because Ditto needs to stay at 0 PP. Weedle needs to stay at, like, max PP. I think I should deposit before I do this. Because there's a bunch of trainers that'll try to do double battles on you. But if you show up with only one Pokemon, then they'll just fight you one at a time. Yeah, to sell, yeah. Not really much I could buy, though. There's not going to be any vitamin of the day, because I literally went all organic. I just murdered for my EVs instead of taking drugs. Did I just get sand attacked? How dare you? And can you believe after all the training I did with Weedle, it's still not max friendship?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't somebody tell that Weedle, like, hey, come on, man, your owner let you beat up, like, 500 Pokemon. Aren't you happy enough?
I mean, it probably got the most of its friendship from levels.
And all the walking, too.
Yeah, the walking doesn't really make up for very much friendship, honestly.
I mean, with how many Pokemon I beat, it probably influenced it somewhat.
I don't know if they changed the way friendship worked in future generations, but I don't think knocking out Pokemon makes a difference. It's the levels that do.
Yeah, it's leveling up, yeah. But with the walking around thing, it can still help. Wait, what?
Yeah, walking around, but like
What
every
the
500
fuck?
steps.
My Weedle now got Pokerust when I'm fully maxed out?
That's hilarious.
That is so dumb.
Did
I
you do that on purpose?
no, it just randomly got it. My Weedle definitely did not have it. I was gaining 1 EV off of those Whismers. So I guess at some point it just randomly got it.
That's
Dude,
sad.
that is the biggest slap in the face ever. Imagine if I got that at the start. Actually,
Imagine how much time you could save on Ditto if Gen 1 had Pokerus.
you know what though? It doesn't even matter. Because even if I fully EV train at a lower level, I'm still going to have to get the training done. So honestly, it doesn't matter. But the fact that happened is just funny. Yeah. Alright, I am going to stick through with that promise. I am not using repels this run. We're going to see if I encounter a shiny. Because I'm going to fight every wild Pokemon. Hey, Sableye. Wonder if Electroweb's the better move for Aaron. No, it's not. You know, I actually had Pokerust in my Skarmory video from a month ago. Kind of cool. Another Abra. Here, just to prove it, I'm gonna toss this repel. No, I wouldn't. I do not like giving myself Pokerust at the start of runs. I think it's a bit broken. I mean, we pretty much did it for the crystal backports, but honestly, that's sort of like a grandfathered in rule. Just because it kind of balances out the fact we made all the opponents shiny, because it increased their stats quite a bit, especially like the random trainers. So it was sort of like a way to balance it out. I thought it was a modern thing. Actually, it's not really a modern thing. I heard Generation 8 got rid of Pokerus. I don't think it's in the games anymore. Will Steve do Ditto and Crystal?
I mean, once I finish all fully evolved Pokemon first, that would take a really, really long time, especially since I still got like what, 37 more Gen 1 Pokemon to go.
Once you finish all your Gen 1 runs, do you plan to resume Gen 2?
Yeah. I probably also plan to do some reruns, but I think a little bit more of a mix.
Do you plan to continue making them shiny?
No. I'll leave them on the leaderboard as shiny though.
Makes sense.
The-
I mean, it's
the
not
ones
like you're
that were
gonna
already.
not like you're gonna re-rank them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, way, way, way later. I don't ever plan on doing the unevolved in Gen 2 though.
Every run would just be like curse it red.
The only unevolved Pokemon I plan on doing might be like Scyther.
I mean, I know Scott did Scyther and Scizor and Crystal, and they're both like top places in his leaderboard or tier list. Just because they both get Swords
I think
Dance.
I think Perfect Scizor is probably a lot better
Oh yeah,
than mm,
I agree with that. Yeah. No, he
Shiny
did.
Scizor. So many Pokemon with 35 to like 40 speed really get screwed over hard.
Ghastly,
When you play shinies.
Ghastly being higher than Gengar is still funny.
Haunter's about to be higher than Ghastly. Even though I got really unlucky, it still did better than Ghastly. The
Makes
real
sense.
difference maker in the difference between Haunter and Ghastly is pretty much that it takes less licks to do Route 3 because you don't have to use any Confuse Rays. And
Yeah.
same thing with Nugget Bridge. You don't have to use any Confuse Rays because with Ghastly, you have to use Confuse Ray because you don't have enough licks to get through the route. Whereas Haunter can just purely use Lick.
What do you mean we forgot about Kangaskhan? I don't know what that's.
Kangaskhan, I had the what do you call it? A video glitch. So I had to do that one offline.
I don't think it was a glitch. Your whole stream crashed.
Yeah.
Besides, I don't think that was the solar one. I think that was the randomizer.
Mm, yeah. They all blend together now.
Hey, Abra, you want to be my Flash user? Kangaskhan is #1 in Scott's tier list. I mean, it makes sense. Kangaskhan is really, really good. And I know in Gen 2 it becomes a lot better, because instead of the 40 special, it has like, what, 80 special defense or something like that?
Right now, Gen 2 is still the kind of the wild, wild west. I think Gen 1 has been figured out, like
I think so.
figured out to a degree where you can kind of know what's gonna happen before the run even starts. But everything, I think the most recent Scott race just kind of broke
Bro.
Gen 1. Like everybody knows what's the fastest way to do everything. Everybody is looking out for those things, and
Yeah, they're looking at him for Pokemon that don't even deserve it. I mean, I know Ike's been saying it. The Mew race just broke people. Kind of made me wish Scott picked a mediocre Pokemon. Like, what's a good example of a mediocre Pokemon?
I kept on saying Rattata. Rattata have been great. It would have been hilarious to see how many people chose like, I don't know, Ice Beam over or Blizzard. Oh wait, no, I
Like,
think it only learns Blizzard.
I mean,
Um,
Rattata or Eradicate.
but it would have been funny to see if people would have went all special, all physical, mixture of both. Like Rattata's got a little bit of everything.
Yeah. I mean, what's funny? Mew gets everything, but at the same time, we all know what moves it's getting. So is it really
Right.
a creative moveset?
Wigglytuff would have been interesting too, because
Oh,
it's
that would have
pretty
been...
bad, but it's also pretty good.
Oh, wait. Imagine Clef... Well, then.
Picking a
Im
Pokemon that was minimum battles, basically, except for up to Brock, was just it 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 caused everybody to be playing for seconds. Ike said he was literally restarting entire runs based on the amount of Mega Punch misses he got.
I know.
He said every time he got a Mega Punch miss, he watched his splits go back like 3 seconds.
I hated that so much during the final few days. Like, I was literally playing everything exactly the same, and I would still lose time. Just all because of Mega Punch misses. What am I supposed to do on the Combuskin? Should probably deposit everything.
Yeah, Dominic, if he wanted to go for like, hey, what's the best? Maybe he should have just went with Mewtwo, and then this would have been like, hey, this is the race to end all races. We don't
What?
need to do another Gen 1 race after this, because
Wouldn't that
this
just...
is the absolute lowest time humanly possible.
Wouldn't... Uh... Wouldn't Mewtwo have a similar problem to Mew?
Yeah, but you don't even need Mega Punch. My point is, Mewtwo would be the race to end all races. Like after Mewtwo, what does
Oh
he
my
do?
god.
It's either another backport or it's switch to Gen 2.
Well, Wingull just stole all that XP. That's fine, though. Lombre is going to kill me. Alright, I said I was going to deposit my HM users. Why am I not remembering to do that? There we go. Yeah, John, I'm not going to use Struggle on a Combuskin. Honestly, I think the correct answer is probably just Poison Sting. Just because of how much higher my attack is.
That's blasphemy.
I mean, here's a comparison. Let's start with Electroweb. Alright, like about a fifth. It looks like Poison Sting did a tiny bit more. Okay, the reason that Ember killed me was because of Blaze. And on the bright side, on my way there, I can fight more wild Pokemon.
Look, all that 1 hour of training, it didn't mean anything because you can still lose.
Well, it was EV training.
It was still training. Last I checked, being level 26 for the first gym leader is definitely training.
Yeah, but the EVs will still be worth it in the end. Oh my god, dude, seriously? Come on, he's trying to go for focus energy Ember crits. Come on, man. You know what's funny? In my Discord server, Zealous Pawn was saying, like, hey, I better, like, stop mistreating him, because he's actually gonna do a hard Pokemon. And I asked him which one, and he said Nidoran female. I'm like, oh, yeah, I played that. That's a bad run. And they said, in yellow version. I'm like, hold up. No, 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 no. We are not the same here. Nidoran in yellow gets double kick at level 12. Like, you can just double kick Brock. But you know what red and blue Nidoran female has to do? Growl and Scratch. And plus, in the league, you have better moves to mimic. Like, you could just mimic, like, Ice Beam off for Lance and just completely destroy his team that way. And then, when he said that, I just told him, well, let me know when you plan red bar strats for it. Like, I was telling Alex this the other day. It would not surprise me if by next year, some of the top yellow runners start going to bad Pokemon and attempt to plan red bar for it. It would not surprise me if they do it. And I think they will do it. Someone is going to be crazy enough to plan red bar strats for, like, Wigglytuff, for example. Like, be in red bar as long as you can. Save those 2 seconds. You think these backport challenges are hard? You keep trying to tell me I'm not playing yokai. Keep bringing that up.
I don't know what that is, but I can only assume it's better than Pukamoku.
Yokai Watch is a completely different franchise.
Oh.
I've only ever heard of it through ads when I was younger. I think at the time, people were calling it the new Pokemon. But I don't think it really ever picked off. I don't hear people talk about it anymore.
Yeah, I remember in the early days, I saw MDB do a video where he played Pokemon, but with Dragon Ball Z characters, and I thought it was very bad.
I saw that. I did not understand that video. That was definitely a bad video. Ugh. Alright, I still have my HM users deposited. I've never seen a giant sea spider. You better ask John that.
Over there, I bet spiders ride leaves. Bro, the spiders and the gators, they have their daily fights.
Sure that's not Florida?
Oh, right. Florida's Gators. The they're crocodiles, I think, in Australia.
Oh, 2/8 of the way there already. Yep.
You know, speaking of Family Guy, Dominic, I used to watch Family Guy a lot in high school. It was very popular when I was in high school. And then the moment I saw South Park, I'm like, man, Family Guy blows.
That
South
is the
Park is just on
same for
another
me.
level.
Same for me. I still need to finish watching it. I think I'm on season 11, I think.
Of
I think there's like 28 seasons now. But then
well, I
again, the
know
newer
South Park.
episodes are like 5 episodes each.
I think South Park has what do you call it? I don't think of South Park in terms of seasons. I think in terms of like ages. There's the before Kenny officially dies age. Then there's the Kenny is officially dead age. And then there's uh the age where they have all these woke restaurants, and then after they add in the woke restaurants is like essentially where they have now.
Well, here's the thing. Like, Kenny officially dies for one season, and then by the end of the season, he just comes back to life and no one questions it.
Yeah. But I
You,
felt like that was a turning point.
I think it was. Because I remember before that, they always had a Kenny dying joke, like, every single episode. And then after Kenny came back to life after that one season, they almost never do the Kenny died gag. Like, they do it now and then, but they don't really do it that much anymore.
Like after I can't remember the area where Kenny was living, they paved over it for a bunch of new woke restaurants and whatnot.
I don't think I
And
got to
I feel
that.
like that was a complete turning point because Stan's father then becomes the weed trader, and he has a complete and utter change in personality and whatnot. He's still the dick that he used to be, but now he's not really the aggressive dick he used to be. Now he's more of the what are you gonna do about it? Or the what do you call it? He's got the high personality. They just changed the way Stan's father works.
I don't know. I liked all Butters just always getting in trouble. I liked that one episode where Cartman was at Butters' house pretending to be him while his parents were out, and then his parents called in, and then Cartman, pretending to be Butters, was just swearing at them, being all pissy and stuff. And then, like, Butters came home, and then after Cartman left, and then both parents looked like
Yeah.
they wanted to kill him.
There was an episode where Butters got a what do you call it? A ninja star in his
Oh,
eye.
I've seen
Like
that.
the whole episode, and I'm like, this hits deep. I've hit my brother so hard and tried to hide it from my parents before.
Oh, I've done
I
that.
I know exactly what's happening here.
Oh, the World of Warcraft is one of it's my coworker's favorite episode, was World of Warcraft episode.
Oh, the one
Yeah,
where they trained like level 30 on wild bars.
yeah, the one where, like, they've got, like, every single item they've gotten high levels they could just to beat that one guy who was killing all the new players. And then when the
How
guy's
do you beat
defeated,
one with no life?
yeah, yeah, and then once they ended up beating the no life guy, they were all like, "Oh, sweet, he's gone. Now what? Now we can actually play the game." That
What do you
was
mean now what? We can play the game. I like the part where Stan's dad has got this like ridiculously powerful sword. He's like, how do I give it from one player? He's like, just click this button and then okay, now click this button and then click this. And I'm like this is such a tense moment. This is such a good sword. What are you doing? And then he immediately dies.
Do you like how Do you like how they had this the sword of mass destruction, whatever it's called? They had it on a flash drive, and they handed it to Randy like it was a holy grail. Funny.
I'm playing Oblivion Remastered right now, Empty Eyes. I'm power training the summoning skill or whatever. While we were on call, I power trained the alteration to 100. Now I'm doing conjuration to 100.
I still need to continue playing Skyrim at some point. I haven't played it in quite a while. I'm in like,
Give up on it. Buy Oblivion Remastered.
but isn't that like $50?
It should be $100.
Hear this
I
guy?
kid you not. I'm not even kidding. If there is a game that deserves to be $100, it's Oblivion Remastered.
Sounds like you're crying.
Let's
Sounds like you're
all right.
coming over
I
nostalgia.
bought Oblivion way back in the day when it first came out for like $50. There's a DLC called The Shivering Isles. It was like $27 and it never ever went on sale. It's included in this game. So really, this is just Oblivion with a $27 DLC for free.
Well, isn't that also because of nostalgia? Like, if I went and purchased Oblivion Remaster right now,
This I wouldn't even call it a remaster. I call it a remake.
it
It gives off more Resident Evil 2 like remake vibes than it does
Well-
the Skyrim remaster vibes.
I mean, isn't it still the same basic story as Oblivion?
Yes, but the problem is you couldn't immerse yourself in the story because the game was ugly and old. And now it's like everything is just more vibrant. You can see like people's faces. You can actually attach. You can build a connection with these people. Everything hits different because everything looks so much better. Also, everything just works. Don't get me wrong. There's still glitches, and I'm having fun for the first time with the spell creating in the game. I never got to experience it for the first time, but I can tell you. The original Oblivion was a real problem because it crashed so much. Like you couldn't play 1 hour into the game because it crashed so much. I had the exact same problem with Fallout New Vegas, but it's just a completely different experience. It should be worth if not $100, it should be at the minimum. It should be $80. It's clearly one of the best newest games there is. Like did you ever play StarCraft?
No.
The newest Elder
No.
Scrolls game? That was a new game created on its own, like in its own franchise, and I think it's worse. It's worse than Oblivion Remastered, and that game was like $70.
Well, here's the thing. If I went and bought the Oblivion remake, okay, and if I never played the original, do you think I would like it way more than Skyrim?
Yes, the story, and the back. So how should I put it? Everything was written better in Oblivion than it was in Skyrim. Skyrim was like, how should I put it? Skyrim was held up on a pedestal because of dragons. Oblivion has the better writing, the better voice acting, the better like books and lore.
I never read the books.
And the whole hell thing is just cooler than dragons.
I will admit, I wasn't really the biggest fan on the whole dragons part of the story and learning the, like, what are they called? Like, the dragon screams? What were they called?
Yeah. The dragon thing was holding Skyrim together because it's like, hey, this game's got dragons. It's really cool. It's got dragons. And then every sentence ended with, it has dragons. Every single sentence. But Oblivion is just stand alone. Like you do a quest line in Oblivion and it's like, oh, that was really cool. Whereas in Skyrim, it's like, well, that was just another mission. Like I just did a quest line where, okay, get this. I just talked to a random ass lunatic, like on the side of the street, like one of those like god lunatic guys. And he gave me a quest line, and I started the quest line, and it was like, hey, visit these 7 shrines. And then so I visited the 7 shrines, and then it was like, hey, now that you visited the 7 shrines, or sorry, 9 shrines,
now you can go to in this game there are 9. There's something called the Nine. They're like some sort of like deity group. I can't remember what they are. Like they're like they were like essentially the Knights of the Round Table. Anyways, they now it takes me to their house, and I now get to talk to the ghosts of these 9 guys. It's like, hey, now go quest for items, and each item that I've picked up right now that I've gotten from that quest is like the best item on my inventory, and like each of them are very cool and very standalone. And I did all of this because I talked to a lunatic that was in front of like a church or something.
I mean, wouldn't you just... Well, I mean, what if I just went ahead and say that Skyrim already had a bunch of those kinds of side quests where you just talk to random people and you have to do some weird thing, rescue some guy from some sort of hideout, and then you get like some sort of thing as a reward? Like, wouldn't
True, but they
Skyrim just be
also
similar?
the guilds are a little cooler in this game too. The Skyrim, I haven't played it. This is nostalgia talking, but I remember the arena was really cool. It's something you could do really early in the game. You can get yourself some pretty cool loot. They also give you this really annoying guy that can become your companion, called like your adoring fan. But he has the most annoying like text phrases, and he follows you all over the place. It's hilarious. And then the let's see, in Skyrim, have you done the... I can't remember what it's called. The Murderers Guild. I can't remember what it's called.
That name is sort of vague to me.
Um,
Weren't there a lot? There were a
oh,
lot of different guilds and hideouts.
yeah, but you had to actually kill somebody to even get invited. You had to kill a random like NPC that like you're just like, haha, I killed you. Not part of a quest, like actually just straight up murder.
I remember one time in Skyrim, I was just walking along a path, and then some guy ran out to me. He's like, "Hey, I'm on the run. Can you take these and pretend you never met me?" It was like a pair of boots the guy stole. And then a cop came up, and then a soldier came up, and he's like, "Hey, have you seen this guy? He stole a pair of boots. Have you seen him?" And I had the option to like just give the guy the boots or like take the blame, but I just ratted out the guy, and then I murdered him and just stole the boots, and I still have them.
Yeah, I mean they're both good. It's just everything was just a little bit better in Oblivion, but they're both good. I would... let's put it this way: if you were to spend the money on Oblivion, you wouldn't regret it.
I mean, I already spent the money on Skyrim too, and like I still enjoyed the game a lot. I just need to
Okay, but how
motivate
much did
myself
you
to play
spend
it.
on Skyrim? You bought it way after release.
I'd have to look on I'd have to look in my Switch for the play time because it's definitely a decent amount of time I played.
Yeah, I mean they're both good games. They both have long play times. They of games with a lot of value, I'd say you can probably get more playtime out of a Skyrim or an Oblivion than a new Pokemon game.
Oh,
Like, I mean, how many
yeah, for
times are you
sure,
gonna...
but that's an apples to oranges comparison. They're completely different types of games.
but well, but you're saying most people are basing them on price.
Well, what I'm
A
trying to,
lot of people
I'm
are...
sure Oblivion's remake or the original, I'm sure they're great games, but I just don't think I can justify myself to buy it if I haven't even beaten Skyrim yet. I just don't feel like I can justify it, at least for myself.
Let's be honest, nobody's ever beaten Skyrim. The story is so boring in Skyrim. I remember I had like over 200 hours in the game before I even was like, you know, I've completed every single quest that is on my quest line. I guess now we'll beat the game. I did the same thing with
I
Starfield.
agree.
But
Oh, hey, John.
on Starfield, my
Hey,
brother was
hey,
like, "Hey, what like aura or whatever did you pick?" I'm like, "What's that?" He's like, "What do you mean what's that? It's like the third quest of the game. I had over 150 hours of the game and I haven't even unlocked a pivotal piece of the game." And I had 150 hours. I'm not a guy who plays the storyline, but Oblivion with the hell thing is probably the coolest main storyline of the 3.
yeah, I would agree.
I played Skyrim, but I never actually completed the actual main story myself. I only just did all the side
Exactly,
missions.
I
'cause it was just so
mainly just did side
Oblivion's
quests
main
just
story
because
was a lot better.
I mainly just did the side quests just because it felt like to me the original like actual plot was just really boring, and when I would look through my like mission objectives tab, I mainly looked at the side missions mostly instead of the main missions tab because like they were more interesting. Like instead of like going to meet the monks or something, I could rescue somebody from bandits. Like that just seemed more fun.
agreed.
Yeah, I agree. I found the same sort of thing happen, Steve, that you went with the aura stuff. Happened to me with Fallout 3. I was doing like the things. I'm like, I'm struggling to kill all these guys. And Michael's like, why didn't you, like my brother, Mansan, said, oh, why didn't you get this weapon? I'm like, where'd you get that? And he randomly stumbled upon, because he went a different direction to me. Yeah, like when you come out of the vaults. That's what I love about that, where you make your own story in most of the
Yeah.
games.
One thing I liked doing in Skyrim, like whenever I would go on the paths, sometimes I would just go through the paths and just like see what I find. Like I really like exploring the random bandit hideouts that are just scattered in the overworld. Like if I end up
Yep.
finding one of those like wandering traders where like you can like buy and sell stuff to them, I'll just see what they have and then I'll just murder them and take all my money back.
Interesting.
Because
So you're the kind of guy, if you were to play Fable 1 or 2, you'd be an evil file guy, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'm not the kind of person to like normally do that kind of stuff. But,
I don't know. It sounds like you are.
Hey, it was only
Oh,
I would not have
Fable
done it
is
if it was
fun.
a team of 3 though. It was only one person. Like I knew when to take my fights.
Oh, I love Fable 1. I just sat there and I'd say just on the card game and just kept playing it until I won. If I didn't win, I'd just reset and just kept doing that. The
Oh
poker
man,
games.
in Fable 1, when I was a kid, I'd save before I go up to the the game with 21.
Hmm.
Blackjack. I would save in front of the blackjack guy, and
Oh,
if
yeah,
I
blackjack,
won,
yeah,
then
that's
I'd
the
save
one.
again. If I lost, I'd just reload the last save, and I would get I get the best equipment in the game real early.
Yep.
But this is child me. Adult me knows that there's a selling glitch in the game where they tried to create an economy in the game. Oh my god! If you didn't know about this, I'm about to blow your mind.
Exploit.
Okay. You can play it on any difficulty except for the new heroism difficulty, which is in the remastered Fable, which by the way, remastered Fable or whatever, I can't remember what it's called. But regardless, remastered Fable, now that's a remaster. It blows. It's just a better looking Fable. It's not better. It's nothing like Skyrim remastered. Or Oblivion remastered is like a new game. Fable remastered, not a new game. Just new look. Like
It's just Fable with better graphics.
Right. This
Did
is
they
like
not
just
like
straight up
well,
new game.
Did they not add like what do you call them? Like they didn't add any like new features or mechanics?
No. They made the paid DLC part of the game. That's about it.
With a lot of these speed, what they do is they just leave the game as it is and they update the graphics around the same game, so it's the same game engine, same game mechanics.
The same game engine, same mechanics, like nothing's really different.
That's what they used to do with those
they
early
didn't do that with
remasters.
they
Like,
didn't
for
do that
instance,
with Oblivion.
Like, I understand that most people don't trust the word remaster because of all the old remasters. Fable remastered blows. BioShock 1 and 2 remastered blow. Skyrim remastered blows. They're all just newer looks, but the 100% the same game. Oblivion remastered is new game. Oblivion remastered is basically just like
but wait though, it's still like this. It's still like, but no, it's still like the same story though. Still the same
Well,
story, though,
of
right?
course, it's the same story.
Yeah,
It's,
it's a remake. Yeah, you're right.
No, yeah, yeah. It's like
But-
comparing Fire Red to Red and Blue.
oh my
It's
god, that's a
completely different.
great comparison. This is the Fire Red of Oblivion. It's the same story, just
Yeah.
better everything.
Yeah, mechanics, looks, sound, everything.
Oh, here and
it's-
like you're
yeah.
like, oh, but Fire Red adds new features, you know, like abilities and natures and whatnot. Well, you know what? Oblivion Remastered added sprinting. Just want to say it. They
What?
didn't have sprinting in the original game.
Are you kidding?
No.
Sprinting is the Pokemon version of natures, you know?
What?
You can't live without
Do you
them.
know how often I sprint in Skyrim? I sprint
Yeah,
like
I know,
all the
it's
time.
24/7.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or it's like, imagine playing like Breath of the Wild without the ability to run. Oh man.
Well, that's how all the old games used to be.
Oh,
I
imagine if they did Morrowind, Steve. Morrowind
Oh
would
man,
be
people
so
are
cool.
like, "Hey, now that we've seen Oblivion, you got to go back to Morrowind and Daggerfall." I'm like, you know, if it's faster and cheaper to remake an old game than make a new game, I'm perfectly fine with that. Because you know what? I hated Morrowind. I thought it was a terrible game. It was ugly. It probably had just as much lore
It
and
was
like
very
good stuff
ugly.
as Oblivion. It just looked ugly, and child me couldn't appreciate it. If you can bring Morrowind to future me's eyes, absolutely I'll play it. I'll pay for it. Because I have a feeling the reason why Elder Scrolls 6 takes so long is they have to like write new material. They gotta make sure everything lines up with the lore. They gotta make sure that you know, all the storylines they don't
need a berry.
overlap with previous game storylines. Like it's a whole process to create a new game, but to remaster an old game, it's just like, hey, what am I updating today? Oh, I'm updating the grass. All right, perfect. Hey, what am I updating today? Oh, I'm updating this dungeon. Perfect. You know, it's like, well, it's just one step at a time.
Oh.
There's a beginning and there's an end.
I could have swore he had swagger. I
Hey,
guess I'll
do
do
you
Oranberry.
reckon you reckon
MTIs.
if Let's
This-
Go's
The
Let's
sprinting
Go
is
game
hilarious.
like,
So the guy Naruto sprints basically, where he just puts his head down and then just runs like full speed ahead. It's hilarious. I love the sprinting of the game. I think it's charming, and it doesn't like affect it in an annoying way. Like if your character, like, I don't know, fell over, or if your character
Oh my
ran
God,
like in, let's say,
Maxie.
first person weird, then I would agree that's
Yes.
not good, but it doesn't affect the game.
Oh man. Why? I
with
actually
poison sting on there.
I defeated Maxie's Camerupt just to die to his Zubat.
Hey, Zubat's dangerous, man. Have you ever played Bulbasaur?
Yeah.
Still.
Yep.
Also,
You ever
I
played
noticed.
Bulbasaur?
Yes.
The boss of the game is the Zubat.
Also, this Camerupt is actually pretty stupid. Like, in the last attempt, he just kept going for magnitude and focus energy. I'm also not going to black out up here because getting back up here would take so long.
Ooh, same thing with Oddish. Oddish's main enemy for the whole game is that Zubat guy.
Come on. Here's the thing, if I don't get a
Not so
crit,
much
if I don't
Hellcrap, though.
if I don't crit the Camerupt, he will end up using both super potions and I will end up dead. So I do need a well-timed crit in order to beat that Camerupt. And I'm level 44 too.
There's nothing that can boost bug moves.
There is on Route 120, but it's a trainer is holding it. Technically, Bug Bite was backported with the effect of Thief, but I'm not going to use it to steal a non-berry, because I feel like that's cheating.
Yeah, that would make things so much easier.
Honestly, I think in order to like consistently beat Maxie here, I may have to grind to a level where I can 3-shot it. But that might end up being like level 48 or 50. And I've already fought like 90% of the trainers up to this point. Pretty much just everybody except maybe some random one Pokemon person very out of the way. Oh my
Do you
god.
do a consistent amount of damage? Because if you do, I'm curious if you throw in, like, let's say a poison sting, if you can knock it out with a bug bite
Mm.
before it uses a super potion.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I see. I know.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Let me try that. Plus, I could poison it too. Actually, poisoning it might affect the HP usage. It may affect the potion.
Oh, that was so close.
A good thing he randomly uses magnitude for some. Okay, yep.
Still though,
Hey,
Steve, that
Was it
idea
random? Because
worked.
it felt like he was using magnitude early and Ember late, but after he got poisoned, he just kept on magnituding.
Okay, honestly, I take it back. Poison Sting had uses. It makes me wonder if I don't even think I should delete Poison Sting, actually.
No.
Because I think
Might even
Do,
help
do
with
more
PV.
trainers in this game use healing items? Have you saved yet?
I saved before Maxi. Oh, you're saying I should save again. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
After, yeah. Just in case you get killed.
That's called being an that's called pulling an Ike.
If you use Amber, you would have had to then
All
go
right.
back to Maxi or climb
Hold
back
on.
up that mountain.
Oh my god, that'd be so bad.
Nah, he would have blacked out.
I would have blacked out, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me one moment.
I laughed so hard I shed a little tear.
You laughed when he used tackle?
I laughed when that
Yeah.
tackle hit you. I thought you were gonna die. Too bad it's a double.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in
Oh.
like 1 minute.
Well, Steve, talking about remasters and remakes and whatever the other term is for it, do you think the Let's Go games, like the Eevee and Pikachu one, if they'd had an option called traditional mode where you didn't have to do the catching with the
Yes.
stupid
Whatever you're gonna say, yes,
thing,
way better.
you think then you might have been inclined to say that's the best Kanto game? If they're gonna sort of
Oh,
like
that is. Ooh.
yeah.
I guess I'd have to know the move sets, but yeah, I mean it could be up there. It really depends on
Because you would
yeah.
say Fire Red is the best version of Kanto. Like you wouldn't say Red and Blue is.
I don't play Fire Red, so I don't know.
I mean, like obviously it's still fun to have in Red and Blue.
If they had a
especially-
traditional mode, I would consider doing some like playthroughs of that game.
So it's sort of like a normal Pokemon game in a lot of ways. Just
Yeah, if they had a
way up
traditional
here.
mode, I definitely play it. And I mean, I'm not opposed to them, like, adding in as DLC, because I'll just pirate the DLC. It doesn't cost me any money.
Steve, I'm surprised you actually paid for I'm not surprised you actually paid for Oblivion. I'm surprised you didn't try to
Good point. I love Bethesda games, even though they're single player and I could pirate them. I don't. I pay for them.
What the
I think
fuck?
Bethesda deserves my money. They make good games.
hell was that?
I guess that some people would argue, but what about Pokemon? Doesn't Pokemon deserve your money? And here's the thing. Yes and no. So either have to pirate everything or pirate nothing. Now, I would pay money for the Pokemon games, except for Legends. But that would mean that I have to start paying money for like all the Mario games and whatnot too. And it's all or nothing. I'd rather pay no money for Mario games than give the Game Freak my money.
I mean, they already make enough money anyway. It's not going to make a difference.
Right.
I don't know. I think if it's a game that you like, you should support it. Like,
I mean, I
even
pretty
if
much
you don't
whenever
end
a
up-
new game comes out, I always buy it. I only ever like pirate stuff if there isn't really a way if they're not like providing it in any way. Like for example,
Pretty much.
is Game Freak still selling copies of Pokemon X and Y? I don't think so.
No.
I mean, if you buy it used, they get no money from that. What difference does it make?
That's true.
And besides, like emulators and ROMs and stuff for like the newest like console, for example, are the ones most likely to get shut down or be very buggy. You always want to wait a while until the emulation's perfected. Like 3DS emulation was very bad when it came out, but nowadays it's really good. Gotta wait.
Still has its problems, 3DS ones.
I was pretty happy with how good the GameCube emulation worked when I was playing the Pokemon Coliseum and XD, like on phone. Like I always knew that GameCube emulation was good even like a decade ago because I used to play GameCube emulator at my brother's house all the time. We'd play Mario Party like 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's crazy to think that you can play GameCube on your phone.
That is crazy, actually.
Like it's an entire freaking console. I mean, to think that you
Well,
can play all of that on your phone.
I mean, it's an old console, and modern phones are extremely powerful. I think a modern phone could run a Switch emulator if it wanted to.
Well, modern consoles are not that different from each other now. They used to all be like their proprietary like hardware, but nowadays each of the consoles are basically just computers with skins on them. Like an Xbox One is just a computer with a skin on it. PS5 is just a computer with a skin on it. Now, I don't know if a Switch is.
Definitely not.
But I'm sure the Switch probably uses. No. I think Switch is probably its own thing because I think the Steam Deck is basically just a computer again, but it's just a small computer. I don't think a Steam Deck and a Switch are the same thing at all.
Not even close.
But I think it sort of started to happen around PS3 because PS3 was so different, the architecture and everything. That too many of the third parties complained. So when Sony made PS4, they just said, "Oh, we'll just make it the same as the Xbox. We'll just make a better PC."
Okay, I'm gonna need a lot of training to even take on Flannery. Where's the best place to grind? I guess it should just have to be blackout training. I want to experiment with some places. I should give Ike this ROM and dare him to play it.
I think he would like
He
it.
might be disappointed if
he played the Pyukumuku one I sent him.
Ike enjoys these challenges. I bet you don't even have to like buy
Bribe
a
him?
membership or anything. He just do it.
I don't know. I asked him how many gifted subs to play Pyukumuku, and he said 1. I think for Weedle he might charge 2. Two
I
gifted
think for
subs.
Weedle, he charged less.
Yeah, wouldn't it?
I
be
think
more fun
Weedle's
than
probably
Pyukumuku?
easier than Pyukumuku.
Most likely, yeah.
Weedle has attacking stats, which means every battle is just like a quarter the length.
Oh, I should get these berries, actually.
What level are you looking to get to, Speed?
I have no idea.
Speaking of berries, John, do you ever figure out your berry problem in Sun?
I looked it all up, Steve. It's random.
The little
there
tiny
any way,
berry
like-
piles?
Yeah.
Really?
Is there any way
Yeah.
to make the random like a little less random? Like how, like people can control like a Raikou spawning in a certain place. Is there any like something like that you could do?
I tried to look it up because I was interested, and I couldn't find any information on it. Like Pokemon,
RNG manipulation in 3DS games is basically almost impossible.
Oh,
Because I know, like, every, like, speedrun category for Pokemon on 3DS, none of them do RNG manips.
gotcha.
I mean,
The
doing them on a
best way,
DS
Steve,
is,
was-
like, doing
Oh.
RNG manips on the DS, it's literally dependent on your DS's MAC address.
Is there any way to like, let's say, spoiler log like the game somehow to figure
Well-
out if before you play the ROM if a certain berry is available?
I think it's like random when you talk to it, or I don't know if it's random depending on like when you start it. I don't know. There's like a similar problem in Black and White and X and Y. There's a guy who's like, "Hey, can you show me a Pokemon of blank type? If you
Oh,
do,
yeah.
I'll give you one of 7 berries to choose from." And the typing he asks for seems to be random. I don't think it's a per day thing. I don't know if it's depending on trainer ID. I mean, Shadow Stitch, he's been looking into the code for Gen 5. He still cannot figure it out.
I know because
I
it
will,
matters
I
for.
will say, Steve, there is wild Pokemon that sometimes carry certain types of berries, so
I
could
know,
probably
but
look more into that.
You're mostly
like
looking for
feet
the
or
berries
something.
that lower the damage of super effective moves, and those are just they're random.
Yeah.
Like if your run doesn't have one, you might not be able to complete it.
All right, I think just
To be
Blackout
fair, it
Train.
hasn't. Yeah, yeah, that's usually been the died blackout train.
All right, I better
I
spend all
haven't
my
lost
money.
the run yet, but I know what you mean. The Houndoom run was so painful. It was one of the worst runs I've ever done. But Houndoom itself is such a terrible Pokemon.
How long will it
Yeah,
take
unless
to
you're
get
facing
there?
a Gengar.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think none of the Pokemon have been as bad as that so far. Like even the Ghost ones have been pretty good.
I can't imagine it gets much worse. Houndoom actually has a relatively low-ish stat, like overall, like total stats.
And it's slow. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's slow. Like, I'm curious how many Pokemon have lower stat totals that are like, let's say, except for unevolved Pokemon that are also slow.
Honestly, for the turtle based stats it had, it should have been medium slow to medium fast growth rate.
Yeah, yeah. It would not surprise me if, like, Rhyhorn would be on the same level as a Houndoom, statistics wise. Not like the run. The run itself is probably harder with a Rhyhorn, but like statistically, I'm curious how close a Rhyhorn is to a Houndoom.
I mean, I can look it up. I got the top 200 for Generation 4.
I have no idea what kind of level I'm going to need to beat Flannery. Because both Electroweb and Bug Bite are doing like a 6th, and Overheat always one-shots.
Does Overheat have a chance of missing?
10% chance.
And if you're doing a 6, then that's never gonna work.
No.
So, Houndoom's got the same tail based scat as Scizor and Gengar.
What am I going to do?
Huh,
Like,
that's actually kind of high.
Yeah, 500.
I don't think the
But-
doing Flannery over and over again is gonna help because you're not beating anything, right? Oh, you're beating a Numel. That's it.
and a Slugma. All right, what's the amount of it? I need
What-
to add up this XP. Let's see.
When
451. And I know that thing gives 400, so I'm getting around
when do you
800
get
experience.
the ability to rematch?
I actually don't know. I know you can rematch gym leaders in Emerald, but I have no idea how to do it.
No, I meant just trainers in general.
Well, this
Wait,
game
let
doesn't
me
really
look
have
it
a
up.
Versus Seeker.
I thought it did.
I know there's like a match call system where you can call somebody and they'd be like, "Hey, I'll do a battle." I mean, I could try it. The
Maybe my memory is in the
Rad Neighbor.
Gen 3 remakes.
Here, let me try calling
All right,
Roxanne.
So you have to have at least 5 gym badges, it says.
Oh,
So yeah, oh no, it's normal trainers. So you've had to fought 20 trainers.
you have to have fought 20
And
trainers
you have
like
to
through.
become champion. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You have to be champion in
right.
order to rematch anybody through that match thing.
For the gym leaders, yeah. For normal trainers, it says you have to have 5 gym badges,
Oh,
256 255 steps, and check if the players on the route registered them in that Pokemon map. I don't know what that means. And roll a random number for. So there's a
Okay,
random
so
chance, 31%
so
chance.
so you're saying that the match call thing in Emerald is completely and utterly stupid.
Yeah.
Got it. Why can't it just be like if this was no, if this was Fire Red and Leaf Green with the Versus Seeker, you guys know what I'd be doing right now. That should be a
You'd be running
12.
around doing the station.
Yeah, I'd be fighting the same trainer. I actually know what trainer gives the best XP with Versus Seeker. But this game, no Versus Seeker. Has to have this stupid thing.
That sucks about the gym leader thing. Like, so pretty much you have to beat the Elite Four to. I guess it could still be handy if you've got a Pokemon that needs to train for Steven.
Oh. I just realized the Torkoal has white smoke, meaning Electroweb can never lower its speed. Well, it's not it's gonna matter. It's that thing
doesn't
is
it only
slow.
activate once?
No, white's not white herb, white smoke. It's like it's kind of like clear body. It basically I cannot lower the Torkoal's stats.
One time, right?
Yeah. Well, the white herb, yeah, the white herb is a one-time thing. But then after that, I still cannot lower its stats. It can still lower its own stats. Oh, an overheat. First time overheat miss. Never gonna matter.
Perfect.
That is never gonna matter at all.
Does it always one-shot you at full health?
Yep. Always. Even without sun.
Is there anywhere else to go?
Like, in terms of, like, major fights? Or, like, traces to train?
Just places to go.
I'm pretty sure I fought, like, every... Like, 95% of all the trainers. I think the only ones I've missed are the trainers that are, like, level 5, level 6.
Well, you've just blacked out so many times, so you probably are not going to have any money anyways.
I have $1. Man, imagine Flannery beats me. It's like, hey, I win. Give me some money. And she only gets $1.
You turn your pockets out.
Hey, at least I survive overheats from Nummel. I wonder what the special stat is like compared from Nummel to Torkoal. The 36 to 69. Oh, God. What? Body. Oh, it's using body. Wait a minute. If I get to the Torkoal at a low enough level, it'll probably only ever choose to use Body Slam. Because I know, like, unless the AI detects a knockout, it'll try not to go for moves that lower its own stats. That might be something to try, like, intentionally getting damaged on one of these two Pokemon. But then again, she might use Overheat when I'm at low health. I don't know, it would have. It went for 2 Body Slams. Maybe it's like a chance? Hey, a miss. Oh, and a crit. Doesn't matter. And if only Axie was here, but I don't think anybody's really here.
No. I don't know Emerald that well, sorry.
You only know Gen 7. You newbie.
And Gen 1.
John, somebody your age should only ever know about Gen 1.
What?
I don't know, it seems...
Yeah. It was the only game I was playing for the longest time. I hated Gen 5. Hated
Oh
it.
my god. Hey, can we ban this
Doesn't
guy?
exist.
Can we ban this guy?
Yeah.
My blackout counter is probably going to be incorrect.
Like.
Well,
know
John,
it's a
I think
joke,
your
but
opinion is bad.
We've already figured out that the reason why I don't think Gen 5 exists is because it came out while I was in college, where I was unable to play any Pokemon games whatsoever. So they came out. I wasn't there to play them. They just never existed. And then I went back to playing the newest Pokemon games after Gen 5 came out.
Honestly, I think the amount of time it takes
Same
to
thing
backtrack to
happened to
Flannery,
me.
I wonder if it's just faster just grind in the wild.
Well, I don't know what's available. I don't think Spin does give very much, but probably.
I'm gonna try and think. Yeah, I'll
Is
need
there
to
a
think.
helpful
There's
item you
one
could
shot.
possibly get?
No, Macho Brace can't help. My EVs are maxed out.
Talking about your EVs, like this is
There
obviously
is no
confused.
there is no way to get a Lucky Egg in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
What about a focus band so that way you can get at least another 10% on top of the
10%,
overheat
yeah.
miss?
I mean, if somebody wants to look up where to get one of those,
Okay.
I'm gonna experiment with different grinding spots. Yeah, I think it's literally
Focus
faster to do.
band.
Num will give good XP. 200. Meryl. I wonder how much Meryl will give. Not much.
Where to find it on Emerald?
Focus Band is at Shoal Cave, but it needs to be low tide. Well, that ain't happening.
I don't know what that means.
Well, the Shoal Cave
she's
is
in just towards.
Shoal Cave is right next to the 7th gym.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So we can't go there anyway.
All right,
I
I
take it
think
you can't get like a King's Rock or anything.
that is also in the city with the 7th gym. Unless there's a wild Pokemon around here that have a chance of holding them.
Is there anything you can get that could benefit you in the slightest way?
Hey, Axu, do you know if there's somebody in Emerald that sells those incenses? Maybe I could get one of those, see if those might help. One of them might help. I mean, right now I'm just grinding on Numel. There isn't? Darn. I'm really trying to think here.
There has got to be a better spot than Numel and Meryl, right? Like
Let me
they're
try
just
the
not even
cave.
fully evolved at all.
Actually, I think I do know a spot where there's fully evolved Pokemon in the wild. Let me go there. Yeah, I can already tell the cave is not good. Dude, wild training in Hoenn sucks. It's like barely any better than Johto.
I mean, in the game it doesn't exist. I heard it's even worse.
Depends on the Pokemon, the location.
What?
'Cause,
I
you're talking
I
about
heard
the
that
XP.
training in Gen 5 is basically all like it gets worse and worse and worse. So you might as well not even play a bad Pokemon.
Well, the thing with Gen 5 onwards, and it counts actually in Gen 7 as well, is the XP curve. The higher level you are, the less XP you
Oh,
get.
is that why they give me like so I remember in Gen 9 when I was playing, I would throw out my Pokemon for the like auto battle and
Mm.
like my level 16, whatever the mid stage evolution of the fire type is, I would throw it out and I'd battle like a level 2 or 3 and I get like 4 XP. I mean, the minimum is basically
exactly.
12 and somehow I got 4.
Yep. That's
Like
exactly why. And
in
then
Gen
the
1,
reverse
in,
is
in,
the same though.
in Gen 1 through 4, I don't think you can get lower than 12.
No, you can't. And the reverse is true as well. So if you're lower level and you hit something higher, you actually get more XP. So
Check it
for
out, I
a
got rid
Pokemon
of all
like
the ash. There's no more ash in this grass. I wonder if I should, like, go through all of this. Just make it all green. Actually,
Is that
Axu,
what
honestly,
you're
the-
supposed to do? I did that as a kid one time, and then I remember getting an like whatever the best item was, and I'm like, this item is useless.
hey, what are the rewards for the soot sack? I know you can get a soot sack in this route. Like, go through the grass, fill it up with soot, and I think you can exchange it for, like, some items. Are any of those potentially good?
I did it as a kid, and I can tell you from my experience, none of them were good.
Flutes and decoration. Darn. Also, this route doesn't really seem to be that good. The Skarmory give good yields, but the problem is I've only ever encountered 2 of them. So it's probably a really rare spawn.
Well, it's better than the Nummel route so far.
It is
from
one of
what
the
I
better
saw.
ones. I'm going to go
I mean,
ahead
it's
and...
not good. I mean, 150, 180 is lower than 200 from
Oh, I
the
forgot a
Nummel,
trainer.
but
Let me try the route to the
But yeah,
left. Actually, I do know
you're right.
Meteor Falls has Solrock and Lunatone in there. But
that sounds pretty good.
there's also Zubats, though. I guess I'll have multiple spots to check.
Well, if
But-
one Lunatone is like 400, like that Skarmory, then it doesn't matter how many Zubats there are
That
because
is
it offsets
true.
essentially 2 bad wild encounters.
It's only Solrock. Oh. Well, I'm going to go ahead and test this grass, because I think this grass has some mid to fully evolved Pokemon. Let me try. Not a great start. Alright, Lombre. 322. That's slightly less than a Skarmory. That's good so far. But I don't know what its odds are. I'm going to have to train here a little bit and get some math results. Wobblue, how much does this give? Hardly anything.
Nope, seems pretty bad from what I can tell.
Yeah, this doesn't look great. Let me try the cave. Good thing I put PP ups on Bug Bite. Alright, Solrock.
Oh, nice. Solrock.
385. That's the best so far. But I don't know what the odds are of Solrock. Must be a decently high odd. 300. That one gave a lot less. Must have been a lower
It's
level.
a lower level.
Hmm.
$80 Zubat, 20% Solrock? In that case, I don't think this is good.
It's not then.
Yeah, this isn't it. Let me think of some other spots.
I like we're just playing around the world in 80 days, but Pokemon.
Right. I mean, obviously this route's not going to work, but I think there's a few trainers on this route I missed. Plus, I don't know what these items are.
Any like rare candies or bikers or something.
Oh, wait a minute. I realized I never did the trick house.
That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, I guess I better go do that then.
I just watched in basketball 5 guys pick up the ball, then immediately get the ball swat out of their head, and they were all playing hot potato with the ball.
Steve, we have an Australian. He doesn't know what basketball is.
Actually,
Nah.
basketball is like the one sport that I think, just like soccer, is around the entire world.
He's right, but I never followed basketball because it was never hugely popular here. Same with soccer.
Soccer's, I thought, big around the entire world except the United States.
No, Australia, it's like almost no one watches soccer.
That's good to know. Unfortunately, you guys
Soccer.
probably still watch that what was it? That rugby and
Yeah, rugby.
what
Rugby
about
league,
that
rugby
baseball that
union.
uses the flat bat?
Oh, you mean cricket?
Yeah, that one's terrible. How in the world do people play
What?
that?
It's probably one of the biggest sports here.
I don't understand. I can understand rugby. It's just faster paced football. They trade plays for like quick actions. I understand that. That's fine. But for rugby, where's the strategy? I don't know. I guess I haven't watched enough of it. Or that's cricket. I don't know. I
Cricket,
think
Yeah, this
well,
place ain't good.
The thing is it is a very slow paced game, but so is baseball, right?
Yeah,
Baseball's very slow paced.
Yeah.
And also, if someone's asking, like, put your Pokemon at the daycare, one, I kind of think that should just be banned in solo runs, and two, even if I allowed it, it would still be too slow.
Well,
Plus, you
every
have
time
to
you knock
pay
out a
for it.
Pokemon, you get like 200 XP. There's no way you could walk 200 steps in the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Plus, he'd have to pay for it, Steve, and he can't afford it. He's broke as.
Yeah. Flannery took all of his money.
I know. I think there's
She
some trainers
literally
on
robbed
Cycling
you.
Road.
She's like, I'm really sorry I have to do this, but you know that last dollar? Yeah, it's gotta go. Rules are rules. I don't care if you're broke, but that last dollar is mine.
Reptile had to blackout grind Flannery for special attack, aka Aerodactyl for a Leaf Blade crit or an Overheat miss. Like for Emerald? I know in Ruby and Sapphire, I think Sceptile still needed an Overheat miss. Then again, Ruby Sapphire was the easier game.
Is she
my
kind of
God.
like the yellow experience? Yeah, like a lot of trainers in yellow are a lot better than their red and blue counterpart, right? The gym leaders. Is
The
she
gym
kinda
leaders
like that with
are
Ruby
better.
Sapphire?
The gym leaders are better in Emerald except for Norman. Norman having 2 slacking is more scary than 1. Because Norman having a Spinda in this game, just Spinda, then a Linoon, those things aren't good. Spinda just confuses you. But imagine having 2 slackings to deal with. Look at this guy. He's
True.
like, Mach bikes are rated for their number of collision total times. Acro bikes are not qualified. They're easy to turn, so it's not fair. Like, no, you're on the cheater bike.
I did that as a kid. I spent hours and hours and hours grinding to get down without colliding into a single thing.
If you're wondering what that freeze
succeeded, but
was, I
it
accidentally paused.
took too much time, an embarrassingly large amount of time.
What did you play as a kid, Steve? Emerald, Ruby, or
I
Sapphire?
oh, what's it called?
I think Steve had Sapphire.
Well, I had an emulator, but I don't remember what I used it on. Like, what was? Oh, I remember. I had a Galaxy Note 3 as a kid. I emulated it on that.
Ah.
I shouldn't say kid. I didn't get my first phone until I was 17. So I guess I was 17 or 18 when I played Emerald the most. I played Sapphire as a kid.
Like a kid or like college kid?
Yes, like kid. When I was a kid, I had Sapphire. I never played Emerald until I was 17.
Wonder how many waves of the trick house I can do.
I
And also,
traded
they're
one of my
very easy to
yellow
play
versions.
around due to counter. Yeah. In Ruby and Sapphire, I don't think any of his slackings have counter in Ruby and Sapphire. You actually truly have to counter out his, no pun intended, you have to counter out his powerful moves.
Slacking might
With
be one of the
Flannery's
worst
locked up.
Pokemon in all of Pokemon Coliseum and XD.
Was
Slacking. If you get like hit by flinch,
I hate it
you
so
hit
bad.
yourself in confusion or
Oh,
whatever,
yeah.
it always cancels out your attacking turn. And
It
the
does.
non-attacking turn is the one that you always have to wait no matter what. So it's just like every single battle, it's like, well, I guess my slacking might get to attack once this game.
Oh boy, a timer ball. Do I get to play any more times? Nope. Oh, that's all that I can do.
That didn't really help that much other than the rare candy, which I guess could use when you
Yeah.
get to a high enough level.
I mean, there's no point in going to Dewford.
I think that Meteor Falls Caves was the best train, even though
I
it's
don't-
too bad.
I don't know though.
Soul Rock.
The Soul Rock just are too uncommon. I mean, if there were like Soul Rock, if it was like
Well,
70% Zubat, 20% Soul Rock, 10% Golbat, I would do it.
Skarmory was even less common.
Hey, actually, what are the odds of Skarmory on that route? Is it more or less than 20%?
Maybe that's the question we should be asking. Specific Pokemon and just asking if what route is it highest on.
5%. Okay, that's out of the question.
Yeah, I think the Soul Rock's the best place. So it was giving you pretty good.
I mean, the Numel, yeah, the Numel were giving 200, but it seemed like Numel was the most common encounter there. I was gaining the XP really quick.
But 200 is, I mean, so if 20%, I mean, it's not high, but it's high enough where it offsets the 120 of Zubat.
I think that makes sense.
Hey, what's on that, the mountain?
The item? I don't know, probably crap.
No, I meant like what?
Oh, Pokemon. I think
Yeah.
they're bad. I can give it a... I did not know you can...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's Slugma.
I didn't know you could get off your bike on those steps and get stuck. Interesting. I'd have to find a good patch of grass. I guess just this. Boink.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
267. That's actually
267,
decent.
wow.
Oh wow. Wasn't expecting that.
And
So
there's
far, this is the
Numel.
best. Is it higher level? It's
264.
higher level Numel.
And
Nice.
Machop. Okay, I think this
Okay.
might have to be the... I think this is the best grass. All of them are
So
good.
far.
So
Yep.
far, yeah. I mean, we've already searched most places.
Well, it didn't get better than 200, 200, 200, and this is 260, 260, 260.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
the previous best was like 170, 170, 300.
Yeah. So, do you reckon 53 and give it another shot, or?
I was planning 55, actually.
Okay.
But I guess just to make it less boring, I'll probably try again at 53.
Well, you could give a J-Rose thing. Try it every level.
Oh, God, no, I hate that so much. Oh, I'll try at
Oh.
51. No, I'll try at 52. No, I'll try at 53. No, I'll try at 54.
The funny
Well,
thing
he
is
goes by
already
game
knows
time,
that-
so it makes sense for him.
Yeah, well, you still waste game time doing that, though.
Yeah. But
Somebody
the
needs to
thing
teach
is,
him
if
what
you try
damage
it
rounding
every
is.
level, you will eventually win, and when you eventually win, it'll be the lowest time humanly possible.
I think he just
Well,
I think he just prioritizes low level with I honestly
Speed, he actually knows about that.
I never see him do it. Like in one of his newer red and
Nice
blue
talk
videos I
about
just
it.
looked at, he was choosing to grind in the wild until like I don't know, like 51. Just 51. Just stop there. Either 50 or 53. You don't stop grinding at 51. Unless like you're looking to like outspeed something.
Yeah, because your stats go up only so far. But he does know about the rounding, the 53 and the 55. J-Rose actually knows about that. But and he's talked about it in a couple of his videos. But I think a lot of times it's like, oh, well, maybe this one stat might make a difference. This is
That's
probably naive
that's
thinking.
no, it's not. That's never a thing. The only stat where like 1 point will matter is speed.
Yeah. Worse is watching the dry bread.
Well,
I cringe every time I watch him.
honestly, I don't really cringe as much with Madry Bread because nobody views Madry Bread as like one of the best solo runners. They just view him as a guy who does it for fun. That's like his whole shtick. It's just the guy who does it for fun. So I never really give him that kind of... I don't really give him that kind of criticism, but I do give it to J-Rose. Because there's a lot of people who think he's one of the best players.
When you watch Madry Bread, and he hits a Zubat. Like, this is a Regigigas, by the way. He hits
Oh.
it with Drain Punch instead of Return, and then wonders why. I kid you not, that happened. And then
Oh my
he
god.
keeps killing it. And you're like, oh, this is painful.
I mean, at least
Like,
he's not calling himself like a pro Pokemon player.
true.
52. I'll give
some
it
of the
one more
videos
level.
I don't mind watching.
I actually watch Madrybread on occasion more than J-Rose. I can't stand listening to J-Rose. Because, I mean, Madrybread's one of the few people that does Gen 5. Whenever he does a Gen 5 run, I'll listen.
Mm. Well, I actually like his yellow run of the backport one.
Oh,
that
yeah, the
Scott
one he
made for
collabed
him.
with Scott with, yeah.
I actually preferred his video over Scott's video on that one, would you believe? Partly because, I don't know, sometimes it's good to see a casual run instead of something that's scientific.
Well, some people treat it too scientific. I'm looking at
Like-
Zealous
like
I'm looking
Scott.
at you, Zealous Pawn.
Well, I compare, like, say, Scott to Steve, right? Steve will do 2 runs and that's it, and then maybe go back months later. But, like, Scott will do, like, 5 or 6 runs.
I mean,
Well, Scott's
usually
going
those
for,
are
like, the best
attempts.
time.
Yeah. I mean, usually
I'm
those
just
are
going for 2
attempts.
runs.
Usually those are attempts and not like completed runs, unless Scott specifically says he completed 6 runs. But I know Scott,
Well,
like, he'll start
he
over
has
like
done
early.
that a couple times.
Yeah, he has, yeah, but I do know, like, if he ends up doing 5 runs and only 2 of them finish, he will not call that time his second playthrough. He'll call it his 5th. I know that's how he does it.
No, but he has said that, and
Yeah, I know that.
it
2 things
depends
are
on
true
the
at once.
generation, obviously. You know, like where he's done like Gengar like 5 or 6 times just to get the hypnosis locks and stuff like that. And you're like, is that playing around with RNG at that point? Like, is it even worth doing that many runs?
No. I mean, I know
Like-
it's just some people are just super obsessed with trying to have a lower time than everyone. I mean, it's
Sometimes bad luck happens. It's the reason why I didn't do Haunter a 3rd time. I mean, I did do a Haunter a 3rd time, but it was because Game Dev donated for a controller run, and the controller run was not better than any of my 2 keyboard runs, despite much better luck. The controller run had significantly better luck, but unfortunately, my skills on controller are just not on par with other people.
You know what I'm
Probably
doing with
should
my
get,
D-pad right now?
a
To
new
let me
keyboard.
see if I can show this. To save like my thumb, it's kind of hard to see. Like I have my 2 thumbs on both sides of the D-pad here, so I can just like mash it back and forth instead of just using 1 thumb to just roll back and forth. I just mash 2 thumbs. That's how I'm doing it.
Oh, I use the
Actually, I
stick.
will say that's one.
Oh, I hate
That's one
using.
advantage.
Well, no. For going left and right over and over and over again for grinding, I would use the stick.
I would.
I tried to use the stick in the actual gameplay, and then I went up, and then I went down when I was supposed to go left and right. I'm like, well, I guess never again.
I mean, I guess I would. Well, I don't want to use this stick just because, like you said, I would just go up, down, and around.
Yeah. But the stick is good for taking pressure off your thumbs for grinding.
That is true. But I mean, at least I split it between
will
2
say-
thumbs.
I will say that's the advantage keyboard has going back and forth. Yeah, it's just like 2
Actually,
clicks, and then
Another
you
advantage of
back.
keyboard is menuing is way better. Like Steve never struggles menuing or getting that candy in Victory Road, when I always used to struggle with it.
To be fair, I think that after seeing Zealous Pawn play though, I think that the hesitation is actually just a me flaw, and because he switches going from left to up like flawlessly like every time. Like I call it full sending. You know, he full sends the left and up. You know, like for instance, you know, a part where I think stopping and then starting again would be beneficial is in Viridian Viridian City, like right before the gym, and then left of Viridian City right before Victory Road, I think full sending it would actually suck right there. And I would hate to do that on controller.
I mean,
But
I pretty much full
everyone
send all
else
my
just,
controls.
yeah, everyone else just full sends their controls all the time. So this is just a me flaw.
Actually, Dallas Pawn doesn't play on control. He plays on keyboard.
Yeah, I just said that.
Oh. I'm obsessed with Weedle.
I'm saying that the keyboard might be better than the controller in every single way. The problem why I'm not better is that I have flaws.
You definitely have flaws.
Wait.
I am incapable of full sending every movement.
He's the meaning he's got pause speed.
Zealous Pawn, he will full send every movement, and therefore he can play perfectly. And I think controller has the higher, or I mean, I used to think full controller had the higher upside because you had to full send every movement no matter what. But I guess keyboard does have the capability. It's just I am not capable of full sending every movement.
I mean, Zealous
It's a-
Pawn's
Yeah,
overworlding is actually his overworlding's definitely really good. But I did see, like, I looked at some of his menuing. His menuing is like around, it's around like Steve's equivalent of menuing in terms of speed. Like, I know
It's
he
just
goes
that
through the menu a little
hasn't played
slow.
enough runs yet, but if he plays enough runs, it will improve. Whereas
Oh,
you're,
yeah.
you're
For sure.
you're limited by the capabilities of the controller. The keyboard has the higher upside. He just has to unlock it.
Like some sort of Skyrim upgrade. You gotta unlock it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I've been playing for years and I still haven't unlocked it. So you know,
haven't gotten the Stealth 100 from the memes. Stealth 100.
To be fair, Steve, you've improved leaps and bounds since.
Oh,
you
oh
first
yeah,
started.
every year. Well, the thing is though, thanks to Scott putting the overlay out and then Scott having the races and then Scott showing all the strategies to everybody, I learned through trial and error. Everyone else watched a video and just immediately now knows all the best strategies. So people like Zealous Pawn will immediately start out and they'll be like a year into their, career immediately.
Yeah.
Like Zealous Pawn is already better than he's still not the greatest, but that's just right now. He'll get better. But he's already better than a year into solo running Steve. Random Pokemon. Like after like the third or fourth try, he's way better. Way better than current Steve. But I'm talking like first or second try.
Alright, I'll try Flannery again at 55. I want to see if there's a level where I can actually survive and overheat off the Torkoal. It's gonna happen
Plus,
eventually.
there are just technological improvements. Like remember, I played all of the randomizers without max clicking speed.
Yeah, and you still beat me 60% of the time.
Yeah, but that's my thing. I'm good at
On the fly. I am not. Improv. Improvising.
Yeah, improvising is my greatest attribute.
Not for me.
Planning is one of your best tributes. It's Zealous Pawn's best tributes. I think Scott's actually pretty good at improv too.
Oh, he is, because, well, hasn't he complete... This isn't in terms of number of yellow runs he's done, but I know on his leaderboard he has like 115 yellow Pokemon on there, and I'm sure each of them have at least 2 playthroughs.
Well, mine does too.
That is also true. I mean, you can do a lot of red and blue on him on the fly. Like, if you just look at a Pokemon's moveset for like 2 minutes, you'll immediately know like what to do. I mean, you pretty much have like levels for Brock down to the wire. Like, you'll look at a moveset and you'll be like, okay, will this be 10, 13, or 15? Okay, I'm looking at Nidoran here. This thing really just needs a 13. Like, you're pretty good at looking at that.
Some of it's preparation too.
True, yeah, you research people. Oh, I said this in my Discord. I was watching Scott's new Fire Red video with Poliwrath. He's out of all the newer games he's been doing, he's technically had the most experience. Well, technically the most experience with Emerald, but a follow-up is Fire Red. the way he still plays Fire Red really hurts me on the inside, watching him play it.
Why?
Like, with Poliwrath, for example, this is a problem he keeps doing in multiple runs. He keeps choosing not to teach Substitute because he wants to hold on to Return, because there's only one copy. But I've played Fire Red so many times, I effectively know this. Like, Return is one of the most overrated moves in Fire Red. Like, honestly, whenever I do playthroughs in that game now, I almost never teach it unless I'm a normal type. Just because it ends up just hogging space on your moveset, and in Kanto games, like Steve will know this for sure, when you play a Kanto game, you need a lot of move coverage, because there's a lot of different types you have to face. Like, having one of those slots taken up by a normal move, unless you get stabbed from it, just isn't good. Oh my
I noticed
god.
that with Stun returns almost pointless as well. But
Yeah.
I wonder, because you play a lot of Gen 4 and Gen 5 as well, and obviously Gen 6. Is that
Not
the
as
same
much.
case here? Where
In
return
Gen
is not
4,
as useful?
I think in Gen 4, it's probably a similar thing to Fire Red. I mean, you get it super early. I mean, it's good just as a flat-out spamming move, because the grunts are pretty weak. I think in Gen 5, though, Return's definitely a lot better, because the Pokemon just aren't as good. But, like, Fire Red specifically, like, I think Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald can get more use out of Return, depending on the Pokemon. But Fire Red and Leaf Green, not so much. Like, more than Gen 5 returns like Gen 2 return. Yeah. I know Axiu's done a lot of Gen 5 runs recently. He should know this. But yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green, return, unless you're a normal type, is almost never good. Like, Substitute is just way too useful of a move just because of how many Pokemon in that game use, like, Smoke Screen, Sand Attack, Intimidate, Growl. Like, so many things. But Substitute is just far too important. Like, I've learned this from the Oranguru Emerald backport. Sometimes it's actually worth losing coverage just to have Substitute. Because, yeah, you'll make some trainer fights take longer, but you'll save a bunch of resets. Like, I had to go through the Magma Hideout with only Electric and Psychic as offensive coverage, and the Ball Toys were a pain in the ass. But it meant I didn't have to deal with Sand Attack and Swagger and Scary Face from Maxi.
So, like, substitutes are really much, like, you would almost think of that as a Gen 3 thing.
I think Gen 2 might just be clouding his judgment, maybe. Because
Absolutely.
In Gen 2, there's no doubt that Return is always the best play.
Absolutely.
In Gen 2, you're always going to be over-leveled, so no matter what Pokemon, even if you're playing a bad one, you'll generally outspeed. You start out with a pretty high friendship, and it only gets better and more powerful as the run goes. It's got a high amount of PP, so when you get to the rocket portion of the game, it's always good there. And no point is Return ever bad, and then when you combine it with Curse, it becomes a dynamic duo.
Yeah, and here's another...
In other games, you're not going to be over-leveled all of the time. You're going to deal with like things affecting you. So like you might get, let's say, speed drop, you might get paralyzed, you might get confused, and evading those might be more important. But in Gen 2, that's never an issue. Heck,
plus Gen 2 has the lower level curve too.
Red doesn't do any of that stuff to you. I mean, the only time you get like paralyzed in Red's fight is if you get paralyzed from Pikachu's Thunder, or you get burned from Charizard's Flamethrower. You don't really ever have to deal with any status conditions at all, or just anything that changes. So if like when your progress is being unimpeded, then a consistent high damaging move is always going to be important.
Yeah. Oh, and like when I was looking at that Fire Red Poliwrath run, I keep thinking to myself, like, this thing has bulk up. This thing absolutely needs Substitute because it allows you to set up for free. Like for Koga, you can block out all the smoke screens. For Erica, you can block out Sleep Powder. For Blaine, it doesn't really help much with Blaine, but it can block the Arcanine's Intimidate at least. For Giovanni, you use it to block Scary Face. And like, it's just really useful for so many fights. Like, all Polyrath really needs is substitute, bulk up, and just 2 moves. Like, his 2 moves that he was going with were fighting his brick break in return, and I kept thinking, this is not the right set at all. Like, I think the best thing he should have done,
Why would you need return if you got brick break?
it's Gen 2 mindset. Like, I have
Just
2
brick
options
break
that I thought
plus
of.
that fighting
Like,
would
yeah.
be
There's,
majority of the
yeah.
fights.
There's 2 options I thought of while watching that. Either go brick break and surf, so that way you still have some special coverage. And if, I mean, yeah, poison types will resist brick break, but if you set up to +6, you can probably still one-shot him anyway. Or brick break plus rock tomb, because fighting in rock, I think, is like neutral coverage to almost everything in the game. You have to deal with the inaccuracies, but with bulk up and substitute, you got some safety insurance. But I think Scott just hates rock tomb so much. Like, I get it, it's a horrible move, but Polyrath just kind of needs it. Doesn't really have an option. I mean, there's
You
really
should
no
have
reason to
Polyrath
teach
run.
Polyrath Surf. I mean, it needs... I mean, you have to teach it a move anyway for Agatha. I mean, I know Scott taught Psychic, which is definitely a strat you can do. But if you went with Brick Break and Surf as your 2 offensive moves, before you go to the league, you can just delete Surf and get Rock Tomb. That way you don't have to, like,
Right.
teach Psychic for Agatha. Like, I think Scott waited on teaching Rock Tomb until round 2 of the league, when he could have just taught it for round 1 and just get the, he could have just used Rock Tomb on Agatha 1, because on Agatha 1, her first Gengar is pathetic if you have Substitute. Because most of its moves do not work, because it spams, like, Confuse Ray, Hypnosis... Actually, no, it doesn't have Hypnosis. It's like Confuse Ray, Double Team, Toxic, and Shadow Punch. Like, the thing is, it's an absolute useless Pokemon if you have Double Team set up. So, you can just get up to +6, and once you eventually hit it with, like, a move, you're free to just destroy the rest of her team.
Are you trying to get to 57, are you?
I think I'll get to 58. And hey, you have Secret Power from the department store. What's the level cap for this part? I'm not going for a level cap. I'm just grinding to try and get a high enough level to where I could probably survive an overheat from Flannery's Torque Hole. And I last tried her at 53. I'm going to try and go to 58. Yeah. Oh yeah, the thing is with Sacred Power, since you can buy more copies of that, you can easily, like, switch between Brick Break and Secret Power. Like, for example, like, let's say you teach Surf for Polyrath for the mid-game just for special coverage. You can alternate between Brick Break and Secret Power. Like, Secret Power for Koga and Sabrina. You could go Brick Break for Blaine. And for Giovanni, you can go Brick Break and Surf. And then in the league, like, obviously before you go in there, you're going to need to delete Surf. But, I mean, Scott ended up teaching Substitute anyway, but the fact that he delayed it, he actually really struggled at Koga. Just like he did last time, he chose not to teach Substitute. Like, I can't remember the last Fire Red run he did, but he did the same thing where he prioritized Return over Substitute, and you know what happened both times? He absolutely struggled at Koga and had to do other trainers. And it really hurt me on the inside. It just really hurt me.
His first play? Oh, he only does one playthrough, doesn't he? He doesn't do
Yeah,
two
but I'm just
playthroughs.
comparing the Polyrath run to his last Fire Red video that he did. I don't remember what that Pokemon was, but in both those runs, he did the exact same thing. He just keeps thinking he has to delay teaching Substitute till the league. Like, I'm hoping he
interesting to
eventually
see how-
learns that Substitute is just way too valuable. It's a similar thing with Emerald. Like, in most playthroughs, I've actually been getting Substitute right away. Just because the Maxi and Archie fights, and the Maxi battle in the Space Center, the fights are just way too inconsistent and difficult without Substitute. Like, if you don't one-shot Mightyena after the Intimidate, it's gonna, like, Scary Face you, allowing Crobat to Confuse Ray you. Things just get really bad. Sometimes it's just worth losing offensive coverage temporarily.
It'd be interesting to see what time you would get on a run with Polyrath.
Well, I mean, he did play with the Poliwag line, but still, like, he was Poliwrath for, like, the mid-game, so way I go for it would be similar.
It'd be similar then to compare the times that you got with him.
I mean, I've
But
just
yeah,
done so
no,
many
that'd be
fire red
interesting.
backports. Like, I mean, I think in almost every backport, I got substitute immediately by the second playthrough. I can't really. I'm sure. I don't know if Axu probably remembers, but I don't think there were that many fire red backports where I just never taught substitute at all. I think there were a couple where I had to delay it because of move constraint reasons, where like there was no way around it. But I don't think there was a run where I actually had to just not get it. It's just
Yeah,
too
no, it's
valuable.
interesting because
Kind of like
substitute
Gen
is
1
not
Body
new, but
Slam.
Exactly.
In Gen 1 Body Slam, you get it every single run, even if you don't even think you'll need it.
Although
unless I definitely
some of the
can't learn it.
backports though, I actually chose not to get it because we like got try attack by level up or like headbutt. I would try to like save the one trainer battle. But
That's
for most
different.
poke,
I'm talking the
yeah,
regular
yeah,
Gen 1. I
regular.
can't think of a single Pokemon that can learn Body Slam that doesn't use it.
Alakazam? No, that wouldn't count. Wouldn't you just use dig for
I
Alakazam?
used it early on. Dig is better, but in fact, Seismic Toss is even better than Dig.
Yeah, the low attack.
But you're right. The Alakazam is one of them that you wouldn't necessarily need it.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't even need to use substitute with Alakazam.
And
Here's the
we
thing,
were
though.
talking about
If
Gen 1, John.
Oh,
yeah, that
Alakazam
makes sense.
uses Body Slam due to paralysis on Sabrina's Alakazam. Is that what
Yeah,
Scott
but you
did in
can
his
still use
stream?
dig. The problem is you have to get crit dig because you can't just body slam. Body slam could knock out Sabrina's Alakazam, where dig needs crit dig.
yeah, because of the recover.
Yeah.
Or Reflect? Wait, no, she won't use Reflect. Never mind. All right, we're almost at 58. I probably defeated over 1,000 wild Pokemon by now, like since the start of the run.
Is the move substitute available in the other games as easy as Gen 5?
Yeah. Well, let's see. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, you have to. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it's in the old Chateau, which you can get after the second gym. But in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you get it from the game corner for like 2,000 coins. In Black and White, it's in Twist Mountain, but only in the winter. In Black 2, White 2, it's in the post game. In X and Y, I don't know where it is in X and Y, but in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, it's blocked off behind a random Mirage Island that you're never gonna find.
Oh,
But I don't know about the other games. Basically, Black 2 and White 2 is post game only, and Oras is improbable. I don't know about
because I
X and
know
Y.
in Sun Moon it's locked behind battle points.
Post game, got it. Okay,
Well,
58.
yeah, well, do you count battle points as post game?
Can you get battle points in the main story?
Well, can't you? Well, you can in Gen 3 to 5, can't you? You just gotta go to Battle Tower.
You have to beat the champion in order to get to the battle tower.
Oh,
In
Battle
X and Y, it's
Frontiers
in
and all that.
Anastar City.
Not available.
I'm sorry, what, John?
Like Battle Frontiers and all that. Not available before the champion fight.
No. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, the subway trains are though for Gen 5.
Yeah, those are. But in my solo runs, though, I just ban battle points. Because you technically have to bring in multiple Pokemon to do it. And I really do not want to run to be desperate enough to grind out the subway for an hour for a single TM. So I effectively just ban it. Because technically, you could also farm the points to get, like, very, very good held items. I just rather not deal with it. Oh, Mantine surfing. Yeah, I think that's what John's thinking of.
Well, yeah, the Ultra games. You can do that without doing the whole thing. Oh man, it's so broken, the Ultra games in that way. There's so many weird things. That's why I haven't gone to the Ultra Games. People keep saying, "Oh, why don't you do that next instead of
I
going
think
another side?"
if I ever did that, which I have no plans on, I think mantine surfing farming for BP I probably would allow, because you technically don't have to bring in a team of 3. You just do it.
It's all skill based.
Yeah,
Like yeah, you
I
just need a
think
couple of
blackout
clicks, you get a
training might...
couple of points.
I don't know if blackout training is faster now or not. Because I'm able to consistently get 800 experience, but all this walking, I just don't know. I mean, besides, I could get lucky at some point.
How close are you to knocking it out?
Well, I'm never going to knock it out. Like, I'm trying to attempt to survive an overheat, which I don't even think I can do yet.
Yeah, you haven't even survived it once.
Nope.
Once you get to 59 speed, could you save it? Just use the red cam, you just see if by level 60, if you would survive.
Just, like, test it.
Yeah. To know how much more grind you have to do, if you know what I mean.
I get it. Alright, I'm just going to withdraw the Abra.
Right.
It is a very good thing I
It's
decided to
awesome.
farm for Abra.
Right.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Zealous Pawn was playing this in Emerald, and he'd be like, maybe I should use some early rare candies for Weedle. Just grind in Victory Road. Judging by her AI, she sees killed overheat. At level 58 with Weedle, with no special defense, what's the damage range on overheat? Like, if it's like maybe like 105 at the lowest, then I could probably grind a few levels. Man, this whole grind here reminds me when I did Modern Weedle in Crystal. I literally had to grind in the water to level 75 just to beat Jasmine. But then once I beat Jasmine, the rest of the run was easy up till Lance. This might be a similar thing with Weedle. Like maybe once I beat Flannery, I'm not really going to struggle till the Psychic Gym. Then again, the Psychic Gym, Bug Bite might one-shot all her Pokemon. Well, it maybe not the Zatu.
I wasn't paying attention. How'd your 58 attempt go?
Overheat still kills. Not even close. 120 to 142. Yeah, this is the one instance where the naughty nature is definitely harmful. But even then, I think if I had a neutral special defense nature, it still wouldn't be good.
You went a neg special defense.
I didn't want to go minus speed, because I feel like since my speed EVs aren't maxed out, I feel like going minus speed would have been really bad. And I don't want to go minus defense. I don't want to go minus special attack, because I'm still going to use Electro Web sometimes.
You're getting pretty close to that 132 you mentioned.
I am getting close, yeah.
Hey, actually, if he'd gone a plus special defense nature instead, would he have survived?
Oh, don't even do the numbers on that.
Doesn't make any sense.
Don't even do the numbers on that. That's not happening.
Oh, really?
It has. I have to have plus attack.
We just mentioned the whole thing. Like you pretty much always got to pick something attacking related and or speed related.
Yeah, you almost never want to boost defense.
He just said if you didn't go Noi, you'd go 84 to 100%.
Well, okay, but right now he's got what, an increased attack nature. Well, if he's got an increased special defense nature, it might be one more whole attack on the Torkoal to finish it off.
Yeah, no, I was only saying
what's the difference between
because,
surviving?
Special attacks have been the stuff that's been killing you most.
Oh, John, you missed this, but when I actually finished all my EV training by the time I got to Dewford Island. And then as soon as I got to Dewford and I healed at the center, the nurse told me I had Pokerus. Right after I finished EV training. I got no benefit out of it. I think John left.
He's just speechless.
I think he is probably speechless. Do you think he muted the
Wait,
mic just so he
wait.
couldn't hear us laugh?
I can't hear you guys.
Oh,
You can't hear me? Well, I guess I'll have to tell John the story again later. So, ask you with a naughty nature, what's the lowest level I can be where I have a chance of surviving overheat? $63. Well, I know what we're doing. All right, 63. 94 to 112, 68% chance. Well, that level right there is going to give us the best bet, so... But even then, once we get to that level, what are we going to do? Like, there's no point in spamming Bug Bite, because it's never going to do enough. I wonder if possibly use a Poison Sting turn 1 to poison, then Bug Bite? But I feel like I would have just done more damage with 2 Bug Bites. I don't know what to do.
if it's anything like Cubone, you just got to get that 2 Hydro Pump misses.
I think so. Because I think a Bug Bite crit might do around half. I don't know, John. I don't think the poison's a good idea, especially if I get one shot. I mean, with the camera up from Maxie's team, it was a good idea because I can survive like 4 hits. But if I'm prone to a one-shot, poison's not a good idea.
Yeah, again, one shot is the thing that's killing you.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I thought maybe you guys put me on mute or something.
Oh. I
What,
figured
for
you just muted
suggesting-
yourself, like,
What, for you thought we'd mute you for suggesting plus special defense for a Weedle?
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I probably would have muted you, but I was too busy grinding. So, John, did you hear what I said about Pokerus?
No. What did
Oh.
you say?
I told you about it. You said nothing, and I'm like, are you just speechless? But you said nothing. So, I finished all my EV grinding, right? By the time I got to Dewford Island, I was already maxed out. As soon as I got to the center, after I was done EV grinding, the nurse told me I had
Oh yeah, I
Pokerus.
saw all that. Yeah.
I literally got no benefit
That's
out of it.
good.
Because when I was grinding those Whismers, I saw myself only getting 1 HP stat. Well, I got Pokerus after I was already done. Isn't the chance of Pokerus like the chance of a shiny?
Do you think when you were training for Whismar, if you gone, is there a Pokemon you could train for special defense instead of HP?
The only Pokemon in the early game I can train for special defense... I don't think there is anything in the early game that gives special defense. I know Ralts gives special attack, but that's like a 1% encounter.
Yeah, because I was thinking like neg special attack. Like I know Electro Web, but you've been mostly using Bug Bite the whole time.
Yep, best move.
So unless you go Gyarados, but even then it's probably going to survive. But
Can't believe it's been 3 hours.
hey, you have a level 60 Weedle to show for it.
Oh, yeah.
So actually, that 84 to 100%, is that level 60 if he'd gone a neutral nature?
No. I asked Axew, what's the minimum I can fight Torkoal with a chance of surviving? And he said 63. It's 63 over he has a 68% chance of death.
Yeah, the previous chat, you said if you didn't go naughty and you've gone to 52 HP. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
there's no chance of speed moving
that
one.
84 to 100 was assuming maximum HP EVs. I was not going to grind max HP. I only just grinded the rest in HP because I realized I actually kind of got way too many speed EVs. I mean, Steve
I was gonna
thinks it'll
say,
be
you
Steve
reckon
thinks it'll be okay because knowing me, I'm probably not going to be level 100 for Wallace. I'll probably be like 92.
Yeah. Will you even be able to beat Steven?
Uh,
No.
it's not going to be possible. I know but
Yeah.
what I will do is once I beat Wallace, I'm actually going to try and beat Steven with save states and see how long it takes.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'll have like a button for like number of times I've had to load a save state. My plan is probably just hold on to King's Rock and just keep loading the save state until I get a flinch.
Oh, level 58. Wow.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If I lost my plus attack nature, my attack stat would probably be like 12 points slower right now. And the Torkoal might need a higher level anyway. But I think it would make no difference. Man, this is taking a while. This honestly feels like Shedinja, but worse.
This is worse than Ninja.
It's the grinding specifically. Although, if
Yeah.
Weedle was in the erratic growth rate, it would probably be like level 75 by now.
Still not as bad as doing Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet is honestly not too bad. Like, I know I think for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald it would be a lot worse, but when I played it in Fire Red, the key is you kind of have to struggle most Pokemon, because I'm pretty sure the AI cheats if you're using Wobbuffet, because I remember I was trying to fight a bug catcher's Weedle. The thing used like 8 string shots before even using a single poison sting. I'm not even kidding. Like, they would do everything they can to avoid hitting me. But I would just have to get struggle. But in Fire Red, though, I could just catch the 30 Pokemon to get leftovers. And struggle with leftovers is kind of broken for Wobbuffet, because it effectively just can't take damage. But in Emerald version, if leftovers are in the post game, that's going to be a lot worse. I'm pretty sure it'll one-shot wilds. Are you sure about that, Axew? I can tell you it's not... The Machop will still live. I'll wait till a Machop comes out. Or a Spoink.
Wait, why wouldn't the Chop not survive Poison Sting?
No, I was saying Poison Sting still does not one-shot wilds. Your Axew was thinking they would, and I'm like, no, they're not. Because I tried using Poison Sting on a Machop earlier, and it lived, like, 3rd health.
Well, it definitely, Numble would definitely survive Poison Sting.
Yeah, it resists it.
Resist, yeah.
Alright, check this out.
Might try.
Oh. I must have did that at like 58. You saw nothing. See? That one lived. See? It must have been a crit.
Or a high roll. It was level 20 as well. The other one.
Probably the Machop had like no HP and defense. Probably, because look at these other ones. That had to have been like a 0 defense EV Machop. Let's try Spoink. Barely.
Even Spoinks doesn't get one shot.
Axew, why in the hell did you suggest I do this for April? Am I just going to be known as the guy who does modern Weedle backports?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like
Although you
Steve will
forgot
be
the
known.
glasses in the thumbnail.
I only did that because I only left it out because I already did it with Cherubi. Yes, 100%. Well, next year I'm probably gonna have to do Modern Weedle and Fire Red. After that, though, it'll probably stop. Because, like, obviously there's no more games to backport to. It would, unless I would have to
What?
do, like, Platinum with regular Weedle, where it could actually learn Bug Bite normally.
That would be so much harder.
Oh, yeah. I actually ran damage ranges with Weedle in a Gen 4 game. I actually ran the ranges in Diamond and Pearl, because I was thinking maybe the random AI would help Weedle. I effectively got stuck at the rival in the league. Because no matter the EV spreads or the nature I could go with, the problem is the Staraptor's Intimidate just fucks you way too hard. And there's no way to get a white herb. Yeah, Empty Eyes, it's not gonna happen. I'm not... No.
Sun and Moon.
Yeah, John. Hey, John, where's Weedle?
Yeah. Oh, that would be so bad.
Here, we'll make it easier on you. We'll allow you to start with the full move set, with Bug Bite and Electroweb. Electroweb is a tuner move anyway. Actually, start with Electroweb,
well-
level up to get Bug Bite. Yeah, it's improbable odds.
I think I'd actually have a better chance of beating Sun and Moon than they would beating Platinum with Wheel.
Kind of curious how much XP Weedle needs right now.
Black and White would be
11,000.
easier than Platinum.
100%. Black and White is honestly kind of easy to solo run. Like, the whole run just revolves around 2 fights, effectively speaking. A lot of the gym leaders suck. But, I mean, some of the early game ones can suck, depending on your weakness.
And the Pokemon a lot of these trainers use aren't that good. But the
Yeah.
best ones are locked post game. Yeah, Gen 4 would be the hardest for Wheel. Gen 6 would be pretty hard too.
Yeah, I guess it
Although-
would. I guess it would have to be no backport modern Weedle and just straight up a regular Weedle run. Well, it would have to be a special one where like I start with the full moveset of like Bug Bite and Electroweb. I mean, Electroweb's a Gen 5 move.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you could put it in
Well,
Gen 5
I don't think
onwards.
there's a way to like backport. Like, I don't really know how to backport moves into a Gen 4 ROM. But I think if I were to do a modern Weedle in a newer game, the first one would probably be Black and White, just because all the moves exist in the game.
Well, I guess you could theoretically for Gen 4, since you can't backport moves, you could just give it Fungus Shock or something.
No,
That's
that's not the.
equivalent.
It's not the same. Like, I'm sure Weedle could use the speed drop. I mean, I'm not gonna have to worry about that for a long time. I'm just hoping Scott will get good enough at code where I can just ask him to give me that move.
But then you'll have to play Wheel.
So, have people been enjoying this this Machop Nummel Spoink beat 'em up simulator?
Sorry, just turning off my phone.
Shame there's no actual good hold item. Because, I mean, the next good held item we can get is the Lax Incense, which would give the opponent a 10% chance on top of their move's accuracy for them to miss. Or the King's Rock for flinches.
Yeah, either one would have to be the case, right? This reminds me of Gen 1 when you try and hope for Gyarados to miss the Hydro Pump.
That's what Steve said, yeah. He said this might have to be like a Cubone, where you just gotta hope for 2 Hydro Pump misses. I think I just have to hope
Yeah.
for 2 crits on the Torkoal. But then again, once the camera up
What's-
comes out, it could kill me though.
True. The defense on
Actually,
Torkoal is like what?
or
103?
Actually, no, not 2 crits. 2 overheat misses. I would have to hope for 2 overheat misses. And then get to the camera up in as close to full health as possible, and then I can survive long enough to get rid of the camera up. I mean, good news is I'm almost at 63, and actually told me this is the first level where I can actually survive, but if I go to a higher level, though, because, like, 68 is still not good odds, but I'm sure even if I get to 65, the odds probably don't get better.
Or not. I'm gonna be back in a sec, so I'll go
One.
on mute.
One.
Will you ever learn, John?
Can
Hey, actually, are
I
you,
learned that 'cause I'm trying used to do that all the time.
yeah. Hey,
I'll
actually,
be back in a minute.
59? 58? Hey, actually, are you able to... Hey, Rain Gainer, how's Weedle doing a second run? Haha, very funny. No. And, I mean, Weedle, it's just a boring run. It's just boring. Like, Weedle is just needlessly grinding. Alright, level 63 is the first level where I have a 68% chance to... I have like a 30% chance of surviving an overheat. And I'm pretty sure this does not include the chance of missing. Then again, let's hope for an overheat miss or maybe a bug bite crit. Nope. I think I'm at the point now where I'm just going to try and do resets. Because grinding more is not going to make a difference. I just need a good luck, a barrage of crits and or misses. Hey, look, 1 HP.
Use the more accurate body slam.
You know, one thing I have wondered is if I could intentionally go into this fight at low HP to prevent Torkoal from using overheat. I notice if I'm not at full health, the Torkoal doesn't really like going for it. I should try that, honestly. I would have to find something to take damage on. Hey, what the... What?
Oh!
What the fuck?
Oh, you
What?
lived!
What in the hell was that?
Turns out you needed all your HP.
Turn 1 body slam instead. If it weren't for the turn 1 body slam, I would have... I got a crit too. Yeah, honestly, I think the body slam turn 1 is the equivalent of an overheat miss. I almost never see her do that. She must have detected a miss. She didn't detect the kill. Oh. Oh my god. How long has it been since the Maxi fight to now? Oh man. Alright. Oh, that's not a trainer. I mean, at least a good chunk of my training is already done. I only have to train to 85. Oh, crud. Well, Abra's hogging the XP. What's the difference between Modern Weedle versus Emerald Weedle? Bug Bite and Electroweb. That's basically it. All right, now let's go. I think Norman is going to be an absolute sweep compared to Flannery. Can I do the trick house again? I don't know what the other rewards are, but I may as well do it. I don't know this puzzle. Hey, at least there's trainers in here.
And you got so lucky on the body slam. Yep.
I'm back.
Hey,
Could I?
I was gonna say, just watch the body slam, and then the crit bug bite on Flannery. At least you're through her now. That's a good.
How
good
in the
start.
hell do I go through this? Oh, I think this is how. Eat a wild Pokemon KO counter for runs like this. I mean, unless someone else wants to do the updating on it, but I'm not.
Well, it is just wiped out if you. What would you say? Poochiena's on the endanger list now.
I think Spoink, Numel, and Machop are on, and Poochienas are on the endangered list. All right, Norman time. Plus, at least Norman will give us a defense boost. I'm just depositing my HM users before every single gym now. Because I don't want to fight all the trainers, and if I die, I'll just black out and keep the XP. I think Modern Weedle is going to be improbable in Fire Red all because of Agatha and Lance. I mean, Modern Weedle was improbable since Gen 2. And the only reason it's actually, no, it's impossible in Gen 2. Actually, no, it's improbable because you did suggest King's Rock strats. But it's all it's in Crystal, it's all because the special defense badge boost doesn't work. If it did, Weedle would have actually had a chance to live a flamethrower and a surf from his team. But without that special defense boost, I can only live the flamethrower. Because his Charizard will always go for flamethrower, and it's 2-shot, because you have to crit twice in a row. And assuming you can also survive one flamethrower, you would also need 2 crits in a row on the Blastoise, because Surf would only be a range to kill you, and if it's a range, then there's a chance he might use Rain Dance instead, but then you'll need 2 crits. So Red effectively needs several crits in a row, unless you just get a buttload of flinches. Okay, I think I already fought everybody. Okay, Norman time. I'm just going to completely destroy him. 1 shot. 1 shot. 1 shot. Actually, that thing's going to use counter. Let me use Electro Web. Haha, get wrecked. Hey, it actually lived. Good job. Dude, the fact that that Slacking has counter in Emerald makes it so bad. So easy to plan that. In Ruby and Sapphire, his Slacking do not have counter.
Oh boy, we're making progress.
Oh, we sure are. I mean, I think the Flying Gym's going to be way easier than the Fire Gym.
Zigzagoon's got an item.
It's just an Oranberry. And I've already got like 10 of them. Granted, the second slacking Ruby Sapphire can now throw the fight with Focus Punch. I mean, that is true, but the slacking also has Yawn. Why did I kill that? I need to catch it. Like if the second slacking uses Yawn, then he could hit you with Focus Punch. You know, I'm just gonna use this timer ball for the fun of it. And of course it didn't work. Alright, I'm gonna hold the Quick Claw, I guess. Hey, a trainer I forgot about. The reason I didn't... Yeah. The reason I didn't fight her was because I needed... I was trying to be careful with my EVs. Hey, on the bright side, if I'm going to be fighting almost every trainer, I can actually see which of these trainers are good or not. This is a good way to learn. That is not a fight I wanted to do. I mean, I guess just free money.
After Flannery took all of it. I mean, she might be, like, wearing a new pair of shoes thanks to you.
Good guy. Trying to do the next part of this puzzle.
I'm sure when she gives money for losing, that's not her actual money. I'm sure the government in the Pokemon universe has an allotment for losing. However, the money that she wins, I doubt the government takes.
Where is he in this? I know he's here somewhere. I can't find the sparkle anywhere.
He is the plant.
I'm gonna try
One
to.
with
I'm
the
gonna.
plant.
No, don't. The left window? You're right. Dude, I couldn't see the sparkle. It was literally off screen.
One with the plant.
Why are all the items just mail?
Because that's how the base game plays. They think you want it. They think you have friends.
That's what Gen 2 thought.
Friends that you want to actually give mail to instead of talking in real life.
Well, Steve, before the internet, you'd have to send me mail, right?
Yeah,
No.
but the thing is, if we were to play on Pokemon, you'd have to visit me, and we'd have to have like, you know, the tiny wireless cable or the wired cable, and you could just talk to me.
Did these boulders just reset?
The DS, I think the mail would matter.
I know Fire Red and Leaf Green, the any percent speedruns, you have to hold mail on a Mr. Mime to do like some weird ace type of shit. Like change the code and just break the game. Arbitrary code execution. That's what it is.
Just
I
sort of
remember-
like,
I remember I did a run once. I can't remember what it was, where I accidentally got rid of the mail that was being held by
Kenya?
the Gen 2 Spiro. Yeah, Kenya. And I tried to recreate the mail with the exact text and put it on Kenya. And the guy is like, "You're not fooling me. This isn't the same mail."
There's probably like some sort of personal identifier with it. Actually, I remember it was during the Scott stream. You were attempting to do it for fun because remember you lost so bad you decided to just goof off.
Yeah. I did it exactly the same way.
Wonder if any of these berries up here can be useful. Hey, I didn't know this guy had a pincer.
So, Steve, what you're saying is that if you destroy a male that's on Kenya, he doesn't actually recognize it. So
Correct.
Kenya is no longer. Yeah,
Kenya will
so
be
she was
permanent
good.
member of your team. You will never be able to deliver that mail and get whatever TM the guy gives you.
Actually, I don't know if
Oh,
this is
wow.
true in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I heard in Gen 2, you could just give the mail to somebody else and he'd take it.
What? This is something I must know.
Are you gonna, like, boot it up and test it?
That's a great idea.
I don't even think these berries are even good. Berries even do.
Luckily, I got a Gen 2
Oh,
ROM right here.
These berries lower EVs.
Nice.
So that's a good thing, right?
Well, it's not gonna... I wonder if I could get... Oh, these Qualop berries. Alright, can I get more Qualop berries? I could get rid of my defense EVs and then get some more HP. No, don't use it. If you try to use a berry in front of soil, it plants it. It really pisses me off. Oh, it's like a negative vitamin. That's what it is. It's a negative vitamin.
That's generally how berries work. Or soil works. You plant something, it grows.
Alright, I don't see one of these for special attack.
Maybe I shouldn't say that's how it works, because technically you could plant non-berries and they will not grow.
What's a cornberry? Useless berry. Oh my god. There, Abra Aeron. Oh gee, thanks for the Lepa berry.
As we speak, I'm working on this Kenya debacle.
Do you even have
I
like an
loaded
old
up-
save file?
I loaded up a Farafrig ROM and we're just starting from scratch. Dang, Farafrig starts with Body Slam and Confusion. That's nuts.
You know what? I really want extra HP so desperately. I'm actually going... Oh wait, Wormhole give HP. And Meryl give HP. Alright, come on. Oh, Pokerus is actually helping now. I just got 4 HP from that Meryl.
Don't
And
worry, you still got that one special attack. Really gonna help.
I need to know where that berry is for special attack. Okay, it's maxed. Dude, I'm a moron. I could have just used an HP up. It was under 100. Could have just used an HP up. Well, I don't even think I had one anyway.
You're not a cheater. Your Pokemon's all natural.
It is. It's natural Pokerus. Hey, Axu, what's the berry that can help you get rid of special attack EVs? I don't think it'll matter, though, just because one EV is never going to make a difference.
I don't know what you did to this Farafrig wrong, but you clearly messed with the encounter rate. I'm getting 2 encounters in every single patch of grass.
Nah, I think that's just you.
I'm not even kidding. I'm already level 7, and I haven't even finished doing the whole villain part,
Oh.
naming the rival.
Yeah, actually, I don't think it's going to matter. Like, I think the EVs need to be divisible by 4. Like, I think 252 is... Yeah, 252 is not divisible by 4, is it? No, 250... I don't think so.
Comes after 251.
Yeah. Would adding one more EV to my speed or HP affect the stats in any way? Like, do the numbers add up? Honestly, something I could do if I have too much speed, I could use those berries to lower my speed EVs and get more HP. I could actually do that. Hey, look, my Abra's evolving. I'll let it. On the bright side, we can actually finally get citrus berries. Unfortunately, there's no tomato berries. Darn. Hey, Austin.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Speed got really, really lucky at this gym leader with a fire Pokemon, and now he actually gets to move forward with the game instead of being stuck grinding, which he should be still doing.
I mean, since Overheat was no longer guaranteed one-shot, there was always the chance she'd go for Body Slam. It was just a matter of time until waiting for either that or a crit. Or both. But I mean, I was going to win
Does she do that
eventually.
all the time?
Three and a half hours in. Yep. I think a third of this run was just grinding in the wild for Flannery. Not even
Hey,
kidding.
there was another third of the run that was just grinding Poochiana and
Oh, yeah, you're
Swablu.
right. It took me till an
Oh,
hour
sweet.
in to beat Roxanne because I was EV training. Look at my EVs. I actually used that berry to lower your defense EVs. I had 6 of them. I took those away and I got some more HP.
There's so many ways to improve upon this run the second time.
Steve, I am going to punch you in the face. Maybe I should contact your workplace and let them know about every website you go to so they know to block it.
Yeah, like our IT department would listen to you.
I'll tell them I know you.
They barely listen to people who actually have problems.
Well, how did they know to block that one site? You said there was one site they blocked.
Probably because every single time I used Hydroflix, whenever you clicked on play, it popped up a link. And they were like, hey, this guy's visiting a whole bunch of different websites. I wonder what's causing that.
Is it those pop-up ads?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I stopped using Hydroflix. Now it's like my backup.
Look forward to these second. Hey, I'm going to be giving this ROM to Ike. He would want to play this.
I wonder what he would do differently.
I bet you he would pick a different nature.
Probably. I think if you choose not to go minus special defense, the best nature might probably be either minus defense or minus speed. Honestly, I think if you max out on speed, you could get away with a minus speed nature. Maybe.
I mean, in the end, I think the Flannery probably doesn't matter in the long run because you still have to train regardless. I think the end game is what matters the most.
Yeah.
Because everyone knows
Yeah,
that Flannery
true.
will be beatable eventually, but we don't know. Some of the late game might not be beatable at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
And
that paying a train for Flannery when you could proceed further ahead and get higher XP, Pokemon, if you know what I mean. to train on.
Well,
Yeah,
Austin.
there's an
Well, Austin, Steven Stone is straight up impossible. You need a billion, King's Rock flinches. I think I actually did a range with, max attack nature maximum EVs. Metagross is like a 4-shot, and I'm sure Psychic would 1-shot. You know what? I think... Let's see, I did get some Pomeg berries. Oh, no, Pomeg is HP, not speed. Yeah, at least this time, I can actually do training that's more XP. Plus, once I get past 68, medium fast will actually start to level up pretty quickly. Because medium fast, I think, needs less XP to 100 than medium slow. I think medium slow needs slightly more XP. You know what? I'm going to do something fun. Since I have Abra, I never get to do this. I am going to go straight to Lily Cove, delete String Shot, do all the training, and just teleport back to Fortree. Oh, dang, I forgot I have that stupid cast form. Wait, why does the opponent's cast form not have that water thing around it? Is that what its front sprite looks like? Didn't it have that water on the thing on it? What the heck? Is that just truly how it looks from the front?
Might be a Gen 3 thing.
No, it's just cast form, like front sprite in the rain looked so weird. It was missing the like teardrop thing that it's like surrounded by. This. Revive. Look at this. Steve, look at this. I found a zinc. Too bad the bag is full.
Crazy.
I know how. It's all the stupid mail.
It could be full of orange berries, but unfortunately somebody refuses to take them off his Zigzagoon.
I've never seen the bag full in Gen 3.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, like the main bag itself, I don't know if it's like 20 slots or something, but I know it's bigger, but it can get filled. I'm gonna look actually how many items are in this bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 30 bag spaces, all completely filled with mail.
Wow.
I'm getting real close to figuring out if you were yanking my chain about this Kenya mail thing.
Well, it's a rumor I saw online. I don't know if it's true, but it'd be awesome if it was.
All I have to do now is beat Whitney, which will be real easy. All right, I have now defeated Whitney. Just need to go get that squirt bottle and I can check.
Are you gonna give the mail to something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to my Bellsprout.
Give it to your Farigiraf.
No. You know what? Why not?
Yeah,
No,
just do
no,
it.
because the Pokemon might not exist and then they might break things. Well,
You like Pokemon Emerald? Well, I'm enjoying way more than I should, because I'm playing a modern Weedle. You're still putting in those ranges? Jeez.
Wow.
Well, it's probably going to be improbable, too, but... I'm literally fighting trainers I never even knew existed till now. Oh yeah, Blaine's gonna suck, obviously. Especially since white herbs don't exist in that game.
Hey, Speed, if you had Thief, like the move Thief, does that mean you could keep skilling those white herbs off Flannery?
Oh my
if
god,
you
it's true.
It is. It works.
He took my bell sprout. There is a way around it though. Yeah, when you take the mail off of your person and it goes to the PC, in the PC if it asks if you want to attach it to a Pokemon or attach it to or put it in your bag. I'm pretty sure it resets the mail if it puts it in your bag, so you have to attach it to a new Pokemon. But it's true. He took my Bellsprout. But it does mean that technically in every single playthrough of Pokemon Gen 2, you could just give him a piece of crap Pokemon that you catch and keep the Spearow that gets an XP boost.
Well, I guess it would just be a way if you want the TM for Nightmare. Actually, during some of those backports we did with Scott with some ghost types, wasn't there one run where he got Nightmare to deal with the Snorlax? Like when it would use Rest? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
He might have used Dream Eater, maybe.
I knew he did some sort of clever... Oh, wait, I know what it was. I remember there was this one ghost type, I think it was Lunala. He actually taught Curse to it just to deal with Snorlax. Because it would do the whole ghost type Curse thing. Also, Austin, once I eventually get into Mount Pyre, I'm just going to hold on to the Lax Incense, and then eventually King's Rock. Man, this is torture. Also, Austin, what you said about the white herb. Actually, I don't think you did give it the effect of Bug Bite, because I know I was constantly using Bug Bite on the Torkoal, and I never once took it. But I think it's just a regular damaging move. I don't think it has the effect of Thief at all. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because this move isn't supposed to be Thief. Alright, I do not want to go in that center. I mean, a Citrus Berry could come in handy. Alright, I'm going to the move deleter to get rid of String Shot. I'm going to keep Poison Sting, though, because you guys saw how the Maxie's camera up went. There might be a scenario where it's useful.
It's I guess kind of good for HP manipulation, so that way they don't heal.
Yeah, especially for the ground types. Alright, I'm gonna defeat this guy right here. And, I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff that's in my bag. I gotta get rid of it. I'm, like, having no room for items.
Saying Pokemon with free moves reminds me of the modern day Leah's, like Let's Go games where the Elite Four have all got free moves.
I don't get it.
Oh, your wheel only having free moves. it's kind of like you know, all of those advanced trainers in later games. Some of them don't even have 4 moves, and you're like, what? Why they only give them 3 moves?
It was just based on level up set. Honestly, my theory is because maybe maybe it was the amount of space. Maybe they didn't want the level up movesets to be too broken. Have I ever won the lottery? The most amount I've ever won the lottery was in Gen 5. I once had 2 numbers that matched. That's about it. Aw, damn it. It set my teleport point here.
Does losing the lottery require you to spend money? Because if
The
if it
lottery's
does,
free.
then I've never technically lost the lottery because other people have handed me lottery tickets. So therefore, I've only ever won it because I've never paid to lose.
You talking about real life lottery?
Yeah, yeah. Like sometimes for like Christmas or something, my other grandmother, when she was still alive, would give me lottery tickets. And so technically, I've never lost the lottery because I've never paid for the lottery. It's only been ever given to me for free.
How does the lottery work? Every day it comes up with a random trainer ID number. And if the number matches any of your Pokemon, like it looks at like each number slot. So basically, like for trainer ID, there's 5 numbers, right? So each number slot, you have a 10% chance of it matching. So just do 10% to the power of 5. Like that's your overall odds of winning the lottery.
What's the max reward? A Master Ball?
Yeah, Master Ball. I think the second prize is a rare candy. Aw, what do you mean I can't teleport inside a gym? I'm making sure to deposit my users because I don't want that to be a double battle.
All right, you're getting pretty close to the water portion of the game. So I'm gonna go to McDonald's, pick up my free large fry, and then come back.
You send me one?
Did the Cavs score 120 points for you?
I don't know who they are.
Ooh.
Exactly.
I ate McDonald's yesterday.
The McDonald's running this crazy promotion where if the Cavs score 120 points, they give a free large fry. Well, newsflash, this Cavs have scored 120 points in probably 3/4 of their games. So basically, every single time the Cavs play, the next day they get a free large fry.
Wow.
Yeah,
With
Steve's
no
the kind of
purchase
guy.
necessary. Free.
Steve's the kind of guy to just he'll spend the gas money to drive to McDonald's for a free medium French fry.
Well, it's different gas money. Your gas money is going like 30 minutes. My gas money is me driving for like 6-7 minutes.
Well, I only have to drive 5 minutes to work and 5 minutes back.
Oh, and on top of that, I have a Prius, so my gas is different than your gas.
What, you got the high-end gas?
What? No, my Prius takes like 35 to 50 miles per gallon.
Oh.
It makes a big difference. I once my boss's car, I had him Google it, and then we Googled my car what the gas rating on the car was, and then I went to I essentially put in 100,000 miles or 200,000 miles, I think it was, and I put in, let's say we pay an average gas price of I think we calculated $3 per gallon, which at the time was kind of right, maybe 350 at 325. I really don't remember. Regardless, in the end, the difference between my mileage and his mileage was like $10,000.
So over the course of my vehicle's lifetime versus his vehicle's lifetime, I paid $10,000 less in gas. Like, it's a big, astronomically big number when you compare a car that gets like 20 miles to the gallon versus a car that gets 35 to 50.
Hey,
Long story
poison
short,
sting
gas
helped
is-
prevent the heal. Nice.
Gas is expensive.
Sand attack. Uh-oh. No, 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 not like this. Yes. Citrus berry for the win. Also, poison sting is definitely... It was definitely a surprise underdog. Like, I thought it'd be completely useless, but being able to manipulate the HP to prevent the opponent from healing is actually extremely useful. That was sketchy. It was. On the bright side, we're going to be done with grinding pretty soon. Because once I get to 85, I have free reign to just use all my candies. I'll be getting all 15 of them. I mean, I'm not going to have all 15 at once probably by the time I get there, but once I get there, I'll be guilt-free to use candies. Okay, wait, I have fly now. Yeah, Mount Higher. Alright, I'm probably not going to fight the trainers on Route 123. Just because I can't really backtrack up the route. How brutal would Cast Form be? I actually heard Cast Form is actually really good. I mean, I don't...
Some good moves.
I'll just fight some of these guys.
So Skeev's gone off to get me free fries.
Yep. He'll drive the 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back, just to get a free fry.
Oh well, you gotta admire him.
Axew, if the Charizard team ends up being unbeatable, I mean, I don't really think going with a different starter team would really make it any better. Because either way, you're still going to have to fight a fire type. Actually, Axew, Modern Weedle in yellow would probably be the next one I do. I did say I wasn't going to do this, but these trainers are pretty decent, so I should probably just do them. Charizard can miss with Fire Blast. Arcanine has Flamethrower. Good point. This is the little Weedle that could. Honestly, I think Tate and Liza might just be easy. They might just get distracted by my HM users. But I think Bug Bite might one-shot everything. But they could detect the one-shot with Psychic and go for me. Would not be good. Hey, another PP up. Crap, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go fight all the trainers in Mount Pyre and get the, what's it called? Laxton Sense.
Sounds good.
Good to know,
Alright,
though.
well,
It's good to know, though, that my endless grinding session, I only have to do it for 13 more levels. And then
almost there.
Yep, only 13 more levels, get to 85, then I can use all the rare candies I want. Oops. Well, Winkle stole some of my XP.
What sort of time you reckon you're gonna get? Looks like you're gonna go at least 6 hours.
This maybe. There is a certain chance I may have to make this a 2-part stream.
I'm probably gonna get back to work, so I might just let you go.
Shouldn't you?
Alright, I'll catch you.
Don't you work from home?
Yeah, I know, but the boss probably will be calling me soon.
Just tell him you're
things.
busy watching a Weedle.
True.
He'll probably understand that.
Oh, that's true. It's just I've got a massive headache at the moment as well, so it probably doesn't help.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine. You've been here for for a while.
Yeah. I'll have a great rest of the stream. I'll catch it.
Yeah, you
later on.
too.
I'll probably fast forward to the important fights. Right. Bye.
I hate Hariyamas. It lacks incense, finally. I mean, it's not like it's gonna help much, but better than my current held item. What the lax incense does is it adds a 10% miss modifier onto all the opponent's moves. Like wing attack will be 90%, but then a 90% accurate move, it's not going to be 80. It's going to be like maybe 81, I think. It'll like decrease the accuracy just a little bit. It could come in handy. I mean, then again, unless you're Elite 4 Alex, where you'll just a single bright powder will just make the opponent miss everything. In Gen 3, it's only 5%. Are you kidding me? This item's useless then. What? My god, that sucks. Yeah, actually, you can probably just DM those ranges, probably not put them here, because I'm sure you don't. I'm sure people may not want to be spoiled. I'm sure that was your plan anyway, but just thought I'd say it. Alright, so yeah, here I'll get the PP max. I've already maxed out the PP and Bug Bite, so I'll just max out the PP and Electro Web. I'm still going to fight all the trainers just because I want to get to 85 as soon as possible. Uh-oh. Dude, why are these grunts so bad? Hey, Axu, I just thought of a great idea. What if it's possible to blackout train on Ronald? Like, just purposefully have the last Gyarados kill me and my Surf user? And then I can just go back to Pacific Log? What do you think of that? I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, I would still need an HM user. It'll just have to be the Surf user. That's one where it would be useful. I mean, true, but I've got Poison Sting. And besides, here's another thing, Axu. I don't have Substitute. I'm gonna get hit at that point with 5 Intimidates. I mean, it's a good thing Electro Web is special. I think if I lose here, I'll probably equip a Citrus Berry. But I think I'll... At least I'll outspeed the Crobat. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, this thing doesn't have any fire moves, at least. Oh. Man. Good thing I got a lot of these. Also, how are you all feeling for the under 200? So far, our grand total of faults is 41. And again, won't know how the league goes. Nice. Bruh. Really? Okay, that is so dumb. A warm-up to Drake. I was trying to poison it. Man, come on. Oh, come on. Dude, that stupid camera upped. Okay, yeah, I effectively need a crit or a rock slide miss. Doesn't help I have the intimidate. I just wish there were more ways to get white herbs. Okay, yep. I need a rock slide miss. Or a crit. Even if I get to that Crobat at like 80 HP, it's not enough. There we go. I hate this game. I really, really hate it. I actually got the crit, but then I got the 5% miss. Yeah, let's go. Extra 5% miss. Yay. But yeah, I may have to make this a two-part stream. This is going on really long. Getting tired. I think I'll at least just be camera upped, and then I'll just pause the timer. Yeah, I've got to make this a two-part stream. This is probably going to be an 8-hour stream if I keep doing this at this rate. Oh my god, dude. Freaking Maxi, man. Oh, now I get the crit one shot. You finished the May backports. I just need to post stuff in the DMs. Thanks, Axu. Oh, Axu, do you think you could put it in the future videos channel instead of the DMs? That way it'd be a little easier for me to find. Thank you. Oh wait, I already got the rare candy. Alright. Talk to the submarine. Oh. I'll find a good stopping point. Yeah, it's just because I'm used to looking in future videos for like notes and stuff, but then for stuff for backports, I just have to like look in there. Okay. I think this is where I'm gonna have to save. Alright. I'm gonna open up a WordPad. 4:11:49.04. 26 blackout. 22 reset. All right. Weedle progress. All right, everyone. Thank y'all for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I will probably resume this on... I don't know, actually. I predict this will need another 3 hours. But it is definitely closer to being done than not. I'll think of a day for it. At least I have the game saved, but I will finish this. Yeah, if you want to see it, make sure to subscribe and you'll know. Anyway, I'm going to post the schedule for this week, and I'll see you all later.